Good morning, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Today's looking like it's going to be the final day maining on this character. Tomorrow's probably the reroll day. I could probably honestly keep farming on this character like all week, but that's just how it goes since I've been making YouTube videos. Like, I get 10 days into a build, people are like, what's next? What are you doing next? What's the next one? You got another one? What? Come on. What's your next build? You know what your next build is? Like, it's already coming. So, like, I gotta go for the next one. So today we're gonna go hard after Ritual and try and upgrade this character and see if we can find some cool stuff. Farm the Bodak a bunch more, and maybe we'll get some cool omens and stuff. But how's it going, everyone? How's it going, Aqua? 15 stream streak. Half a month already. Yeah, you've been here for every stream. It's crazy. Acheta, good morning. Kitty, howdy. Abby, hello, hello. Minions and maps. Nice. How are you today? I'm doing alright. I didn't want to get out of bed. My butt's a little sore. Did a lot of stretches this morning and just like don't want to move, but I got up, showered. I'm here. That's how it goes. Good morning, Kid Kuma. Hi, Cronus. What's your next build? Probably some kind of companion build. That's what it's looking like at the moment. It could change today. I don't know. We shall see. But, nonetheless, I'm excited to farm more Ritual because it's been so much fun to do. So I think, I'll get started here with the recording for the video, and still like 3 days behind on that, but you know, I'm getting them out. The people that are only able to watch the VODs or the edited videos are enjoying it, so it's worth the effort. I gotta end stream and be focused on editing, and that's been difficult. Like, that's probably been harder than the editing, honestly. It's like wanting to sit here and just stay working all night after stream. Because last night I got a video finished, but I watched Casino Royale for the first time and Skyfall with CCAT Plays Discord. So, like, it was hard to focus because I'd never seen those movies. And that was a lot of fun. So, like, if I get distracted by like anything, like, that takes so much time away from editing. It's so much actual effort that has to go into that. But I still got one done, and we're here today, almost on time. But let's get into things. After 8 hours streaming, it's hard. Streaming takes a lot of concentration and stuff. Yes, it does. There's so much more to pay attention to streaming than just recording. I don't want to say it's hard. Like, I don't think it is really hard, but maybe I'm just kind of built for it after I've been where I'm at for so long. It's not too difficult for me, I don't think, but it is a lot of work. For a genuinely nice person that seems like the talk, it's easy. Well, it's weird because I've never been the like crazy talker. Like, all my life, I'm one of the more quiet ones. So it's weird that I'm able to do this, and it feels really comfortable. So, like, why not go for it, right? So I'm having a lot of fun doing it, so let's keep going. What is this? Day 11? Yeah. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 11 of my journey through group self-found Runes of Aldur League. Last time I finished up the last of the main quest lines, the Delirium one, and took down the Raven Trickster for the first time. So all of the main quest lines are done. There's still lots of passives and stuff that I can do to keep upgrading the Atlas passive tree. But today, I want to keep grinding Ritual. I'm trying to get upgrades for a ring and a new pair of gloves that I got last time that gave me a bunch of base crit chance and onslaught on hit. So I got massive gloves upgrade and things are feeling really nice with the build. And I think my favorite quest line has been the Ritual one. I love the Rite of the Nameless, like crazy boss rituals, even though that can be kind of wonky. And there are omens that I need if I want to improve the gears, so that can come from there. And the Bodak fight is also fantastic. And tomorrow I'll probably be leveling a new build. Now, I've been struggling a bit with getting the live stream videos edited into the YouTube videos and keeping things on schedule. Like when I'm recording this, I'm like 3 days behind on the YouTube edited videos. So I'm going to try and cut back a little bit. Probably like stick to like 6 hours of Path of Exile and start some sort of variety at the end of my streams. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I had a large tugging at me to play through Octopath Traveler. So I might do that, or I could do something else. Factorio replay throughs still on my list. And there's tons of other games I could jump into, but if I cut down the YouTube Path of Exile 2 segment to like 6 hours, that'll be easier to manage. So I'm going to try that out, starting with this new build tomorrow. But today we're going to go hard after Ritual and see what I can do with this one. But before we jump in, remember that this channel runs on likes and subscribers from viewers like you. Alrighty, we're in here. There's only one quest thing to finish. I need to take out 2 more corrupted nexus to level up Doriani. That's it. That's all that remains there. And I'm sitting at 4 of 5 Call of the Shadows, so I need 1 more of these to go fight the Bodak again. And here are the crazy gloves I got last time. Extra flat evasion shield on it. Global evasion and shield. Got onslaught for 4 seconds on hit, max fire res, crit chance, but it also has more attack damage while on low mana, which is not very often. That's because there's a mana roll on a prefix here. I think the flat evasion and shield is a lower tier mod than the mana. As in, the level requirement to get a T2 evasion and shield is lower than the level requirement to get a T3 mana. So if I get a Whitling and try and roll a prefix on this, it's going to remove the flat. But I'm not getting any flat, like, damages extra off of these gloves. But the crit and the speed has made it so worth. These gloves are incredible. Has made the build feel so much better. So we're moving along there. Last time I got into T5 flat cold damage on the bow. Still not amazing, but that's in there, and I replaced one of the physical damage runes with gain 5% of damages extra of all elements. That seemed to be slightly better as well. So it's functioning pretty well. As far as the next build, at the moment it's looking like I try and mess with this Forgotten Warden chest piece and a Sylvan's Effigy scepter with a companion minion build. That is what seems like I should jump at, given the league, and I have these two pieces that are seemingly really cool to try and smash together. This would make it another evasion shield build, which is fine. I think that's probably the strongest archetype in the game defensively. Maybe pure shield is really strong, but I think that's where we're leaning at the moment, and if I keep farming Ritual, I might get even more of these, so most likely that's what we've got in the works coming tomorrow. And then I need to get another audience with the king so that I can get another Rite of the Nameless going to get the next piece for the Bodak. And I guess if I run these maps that are in here, there's rituals in here, and I can get passives for these. So I can continue finishing up this tree without getting to the Bodak. There's still some things in here. Summoning circles. And if I increase the chance for tainted rituals, I can favor the uniques that show up into belts, charms, and flasks. And if I get more belts, more chance at mage blood. Well, that'd be cool. Maybe a chance to be Queen's Ritual, whatever that is. Revived monsters have reduced penalty to tribute. That'd be solid to add in. And then, adding Asmary Spirits of things. Not my favorite thing to do. But there's also still so much in the fortress I could farm. Temple still has a bunch to do. Like, I farmed that a lot last league, so I'm not as, like, rushing towards that. And the ritual's been so much fun. Spirits are awesome, but spirits are dangerous. Spirits kill me from time to time. Only got 2 more maps rolled ready to go, so we'll have to get some more maps going here. Actually, most of these look fairly ready. I could probably do the pin ones, since I am at the bottom of a level. And then max res. I got some of these to do the rippy ones first. Save the other ones that aren't as rippy for once I'm back in the groove here. And actually might start to be leveling. And then use these maps to get more maps that maybe aren't going to be super rippy. And then I also need to get this Abyss tab worked in. Abyss would be like this color. And there's spots to store all this stuff now. So I can take all these things and just not have to manage them in my quad tab. We have a spot. Oh yeah, there's the Gnawed ones, the Ancients. Oh, what this thing is. No Omens of Light, no Abyssal Echoes. And then, do I need tablets? No, I got 2 at the moment, so, yeah, just throw a map in, and we'll get going. Complete all rituals. Oh yeah, I got the onslaught now. My build is speedy. Those gloves dropped on the ground. I didn't craft them, they dropped on the ground. These gloves are unmodified. They drop like that. Kind of crazy.
The swarm never ends.
Oh yeah, I'm very happy with how things are going. The snipe crit chance is close to 60% now. I could still get a better bow. The bow's still a ways off from what it could be. But I need to keep crit on the bow, so that's the hard thing there.
The mighty fall.
Getting the base crit chance for bows is a little difficult. But with these Fist of Stone gloves, so many possibilities to make things really powerful with the martial artist. I really love the Amazon Ascendancy with the accuracy stacking stuff, but this martial artist, probably my favorite Ascendancy in the game. Like, I could probably make like 10 different builds that are all different with this Ascendancy class. Easily. I've been loving it. There are 5 rituals in this map. So I guess the guaranteed ritual from the node is giving me a ritual, plus I get the 2 from the tablets. That's giving me an extra one, so we get 5 out of here. Should mean a lot of tribute. See where we... Oh, I'm really close to finishing this, so probably this map I can get the audience.
Back to the soil.
It's also easier to focus on pulling things out of the ritual when I have the Rite of the Nameless going, because those have all the boss things, and you can't offer up tribute for an audience with the king from those rituals, so it's actually much easier to focus on actually getting the omens from those. I also have so much gold and I'm not super sure what to do with. Could just save it for the next build. Make sure I'm super OP while leveling. That is my plan for that. I can pop this one. Long linear map with this one too. I wonder how bad it would be for me to drop this ring. Like, how much would I actually lose from the chilled enemy shatter? I think, like, if what I was told is true, if the Herald of Ice does enough damage to kill an enemy and it chills the enemy that it hits, it can shatter that enemy and cause a chain reaction of Herald of Ice explosions, making that ring really good with Herald of Ice. That's why I put it on. How's it going, Ronald?
Loathsome creature.
Last ritual. Even the bells get the added crit from the gloves. Like, even run the LE pin maps and the Midas Max maps, I might just live at this point. Those things are like seeming like pretty much all put together. It's not Trade League min-maxed, but for what I've been able to pull off with this character, it's pretty solid. It's in really good shape. All right, we got 8,885 tribute. I guess take a greater exaltation, take the dextral exalt, and then dump it all into tribute. So we're already a quarter of the way to the next one. Now I have to find a spot on the atlas to put that. Oh, and here's the boss. Shoot twice. Drop bell, hit barrage, shoot, shoot, charge, snipe. And then finish. New bell. Then finish.
Fortune, fate.
Two T15s from my super rippy map. What we're after. Where's this go? We're gonna favor Tainted. If you get the helmet from Bodak, it's nuts. I'm sure we're gonna have lots of Bodak today, so hopefully. T1 accuracy talisman. Interesting. Whoa, that's not the vendor.
Time. Deal. Good fortune.
Alright, what do we got here? Where's the spot I can put this? Down here, I'm way far away. Okay, this one's seemingly close. Could go there. Ooh, I can put it right here. I got access to this. Okay, and that connected to this. So I could push into the nexus here. Okay, so we're moving up here. Uh-oh, I hit the delirium mirror. Oh no.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Your light fades.
For real, like, delirium shows up and I just, like, instantly feel like I do no damage to things anymore. I go from crushing a map to, like, nothing wants to die.
The mighty fall.
And then if I want to do my rituals, those wind up in the delirium. Wow, that one went down real quick. I gotta go back towards the beginning. Proximal tangibility with the prox bubble. You really have to be in a mood to want to farm delirium. It doesn't seem like something you just like, oh yeah. Yeah, it feels like, today I'll throw delirium in, we'll farm this other thing, farm this other thing. It's like, no, delirium has to be its own thing. At least that's what it feels like. Maybe the companion build that I'm probably playing next will fare better with delirium, maybe?
This trial will not
I
claim.
guess hitting the ritual pauses it.
Meet the dreamer.
I feel like I could farm Abyss all day. I could feel like I could farm Ritual all day. I feel like I could farm Breach all day. But like, I feel Delirium, like, one day a week tops. Temple is also really fun. I haven't had the temple tugging at me this league, though, for anything. Hey, it's the last ritual. Oh, is that a... No, it's orange. This is gonna be boss. Omniphobia! Hello! Ow. Arch snap. Ancient Liquid Envy. I'm getting more of those ancient emotions than I do the normal ones.
Foul creature.
It's not necessarily easy to get time lost jewels. I guess if you could use them in your amulet instills, then I'm much more okay with it, but I don't think that's the case. Valentis Propulsion. And here, take a greater exaltation, dump the rest in tribute. About a third of the way. I guess if I want to respawn the Delirium boss, I think what I have to do is like hit a mirror and kill the map boss. Well, since I've managed to keep this thing going, that's what I'm gonna try and do. I made it to said boss. Liquid Paranoia. Ah! Rip Delirium. At least this wasn't one of my Rite of the Nameless maps. Snipe. Good. Two T15 maps yet again. Okay.
What do you think?
Life armor 2 resists and life regen. It's not spectacular belt, but solid.
Carry on.
So, Crux of Nothingness. Give him melee pin, sure. Not as worried about this.
Not a world, not a void.
Mark, shoot twice. Drop bell, hit barrage. Alright, he moves across the room. Oh, and he teleports, right. Whatever. Snipe him. I hit the bell. Whatever, we already faced. He's not tough.
The border of my realm grows closer.
Yeah, we are going this way. There we go.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
And we've learned the Wildwood's power is not his. It belongs to the Bodak.
Your seed
Oh, that's a don't move one. Gotta move anyways. Got him frozen. Charge. Snipe. And dead. Where's your drops? Divine Orb. A diamond. 2 Head of the Kings again. Which is fantastic. What is this? From nothing. Passives in radius of Oasis can be allocated without being connected to your tree. Not use charms, more recovery from flasks. Oasis. This. How large is this? Okay, that can hit the big evasion nodes. That can hit AoE prod speed. We've got pin duration. Pinned enemies cannot deal crits in here. Companion life. Life recovery rate while companions in your presence. Companion damage against immobilized. Damaging ailments faster. Shock prolif. And hit hazards, armor evasion, or reduced armor evasion. Cool. That's fun. How's it going, Asakor? Dude, that's my meme. It's going. We're just getting started. Already got 2 heads of the king. Getting back on it. Actually, I should look for a jewel upgrade. Losing 10% crit chance doesn't hurt as much anymore. I need percent damage and crit multi. So if I wanted a jewel, set this to any, sale type any. I want any jewel. Add stat group, count 2. I would like energy shield. Percent total increase max shield. I would like... Oh. Crit damage bonus. Crit damage bonus for spells. Dropped a Star Conscious yesterday. Thought that might be good for your minion build if you want to have it. Maybe. Is there a build guide for this build? No, there currently is not. I could make one if there is interest for it. It actually turned out pretty nice, and like most things I make, it is pretty unique. It's hard to make build guides from SSF or GSF because things aren't min-maxed fully. Like, my bow's got T3 flat fizz, T3% fizz, T5, and it has some crit. There's no attack speed. Like, this bow is worth next to nothing in Trade League, I would bet. But maybe that's a more reason to make a build guide because you don't need it to be bonkers. Dynamic bow with +3 and base crit.
I'll find a use for it. For now.
Okay, wait. Back in this. Increased cold damage. Percent damage is extra cold. Search, what do we got? Cold damage, crit damage bonus. Cold shield, crit damage bonus, cast speed. And I have one. Crit damage bonus and shield. I think I might go grab this. How's the glove crafting coming? Just gotten started not too long ago, so haven't done anything with it. Cold damage, crit damage bonus. Okay.
Check back soon.
Then Sapphire spell damage, cast speed, chaos damage. Okay, this is cold damage, but I already have that. And shield, so like the 2 most common things. So wait, maybe. Oh, this is crit spell damage, but what about this? Spell damage. Well, Did I put crit spell damage in my search? I did. What did I just grab? Okay, that's generic crit damage from cold. Okay. I guess... Regal it? AoE? And then... Exalt it. Faster curse activation. Then... Put... Shield on it, which would take the place of the colder AoE, I think. Hopefully the AoE took the cold. So, it's also not amazing. There's an elemental damage. Let's add that to this. Crit chance, crit damage, elemental damage. That's crazy. Elemental damage shield. That takes the place of the cold anyways. Alright, what about damage with bows? That added another one. Not also great. I mean, I think this can work. I should just divide it up. I have a lot of divines, so why not? I'm looking for like 20/20 crit damage and shield. '20 shield, 14, 18, 19. There we go. That'll work. It's got me at 3200 shield. Let's see. 38, 135 versus 38, 808. But I also gained the 200 shield, so probably rock with that. Another thing I need to do today is like go through my stash and list everything. So next I need Kertarth. Alright, 6 maps. Start with Fortress, Greenhouse, Deserted. Not many options up here. I guess Fortress, we'll see what happens. Steaming Springs. Yeah, this is where I want to go. Greenhouse. I don't have vision of this, actually. But... Well, now what? Why can't I just put it on this map? I can't see this, so... Okay, this one gave me more options to start with. I backed out of it and it, like, reset. I start with the Bastille, the Greenhouse, then go this way. Omen of Whittling. Crypt or Headland? Headland. Sure. They're there. Alright, so we got one made. And then I could do another one. Is that going to remove the one that's already here? Maybe I just don't. Maybe I save it, just do the one.
This is what we have available. Good fortune.
Set this aside. Actually, where does this go? In here? Go in here? Okay. Weirdly enough, you can back out and re-choose them until you're happy with the rewards. Sure. Alright, I need tablets as well. Don't use another one. It'll overwrite the previous one. At least it did for you. Okay. Good to know. Alright, gain increased tribute. C-Notes bird inside a ritual. Did I add C-Notes? That'll be fun. Yeah, this'll work. It's fine. Did I really add a C-Notes? I sure did. Yay! Lost one with 3 divines on it after doing multiple. Well, hopefully I don't lose my Omen of Whittling, because I put the bird on here. Accidentally I had monkey to yours yesterday. I had a monkey to the last one of mine. It just one-tapped me. I didn't even get a chance to get started. I think that was the last one I did yesterday. So that was between me and another Bodak attempt. I actually think Bodak might be one of the coolest boss fights they've ever made. The lore behind it, the whole atmosphere, the, like, size, and the, like, it's scary. I love it. If that's a sign for things to come, like, I'm so excited. To turn up your screen brightness for the Bodak fight, it was cool after that. It definitely is very dark in there. My series of ritual, I had 6 bosses spawn in my last ritual. I saw my first fracturing orb, but the last boss one-tapped me with a charge attack. I think I had like 22k tribute. Dang. That is a lot of tribute. Only 4 rituals on this one. But after this one, it's gonna show me where the boss is. Up here, top corner. Replenishing shrine. Ritual is the hardest content. I still think Delirium's harder. Guess it depends on the build too. I'm pretty sure if you have enough damage to crush Delirium, like you're not even worried about these boss rituals at all. You'll just face roll them. Those rituals are insane. True. But you can push Delirium over 100%, so enemies are taking... At 200%, they're taking 67% less damage and have, I think, 200% more damage. Like, it's stupid. Big slam, big slam, big slam. Oh. Well. No, that... Well. Okay, this guy won't wind up... Oh. Respawn here, map complete. Sure. Go next. Ooh, this is a +1 monster level. I'm using Doriani at the moment. I think I'm gonna rush this.
Take your time. Don't spend it all at once. Good fortune.
I genuinely can't see anything in the rituals. I'm doing Spirit Walker Twister with taming. Just 80 twisters bouncing around. There's boss health bars at the top. Either they die or I die. Yep, that's a Twister build.
The dreamer.
There's so much stuff that actually piled in this map.
No. Blinded by dogma.
E5 Druidic Focus with T1 shield recharge rate. Okay.
I will do what I must.
Another Rogue Exile.
I take no pleasure in this. Don't make me kill you.
Don't make me kill you. So he says.
Back to the soil.
Invisible black. Oh, he regained. Freeze, please. There we go. So I'm gonna have to try to make another T16 map. Level 20 gym would be pretty fantastic. Oh! Wow. Okay. Rolled into Explodey Circle and poof, gone. That's some damage is extra Ellie pin for ya. Is there even damage is extra or is that just Ellie pin? There's somewhat like, yeah, there is damage as fire and Ellie pin. I wish there was a way I could make this stay up but not take half the screen. I'm trying to fight stuff over here. Can't be done.
Death knell. Vanquished.
Huh, this is the boss. I think I missed the boss checkpoint too. Sniped and crit. Anyways. We get another irradiated tablet here. And I'll get to see a bigger area on the tree. I feel like hitting one of those is probably pretty important before placing the start of one of the chains. I got the Nintendo Direct up on the other monitor. Keeping an eye on that, see if it and everything I've seen is kind of like, eh. It's Nintendo has not made anything good, like, since Tears of the Kingdom. It's been years. Last ritual, yeah. I guess this can go towards another audience, since I'm off on a little detour. Where's the enemy? Oh, it's a little snake. Bladed in. Okay. Nothing on this. Just offer over 50%. Get out of here.
What do you think? I'll find a use for it.
Plus one melee with cast speed. Nah.
Bring any tomes you find.
Use a greater regal orb on this? Focus? Mana! It's a T1 mana! And you know what? This is probably a bad idea to use a perfect exalt here, but... Greater exaltation, perfect exalt, boom. We got a T4 flat shield with chaos res. An open suffix. Okay. Here you go. Throw it in here.
Seems like a good deal.
That map is done.
I speak.
Okay, but this next map... A T16. First one hit. Ailment threshold, life, damages lightning minus max. We've got Irradiated with Doriani. This needs to go in. Save my rituals. Give me... Reach. Want of womb gifts, rare chests, rarity. Maybe that's fine. And then an abyss tablet. Like, it's possible I just want rarity of items found in map. Pack size rarity. So this will be a level 82 zone with an abyss and a breach. Corruption. Areas are irradiated. Yeah. Maybe get level 20. Rughor the Insatiable. Okay, we got a ritual, and there is an expedition as well. This is the real reason I came over here. I saw the +1. I was like, I need to try at this. The last one didn't come through. Maybe this one will.
The mighty fall. Silence.
Perfect enhancement. Another perfect. Oh. Shadewalker Essence mod. That's not terrifying. Ah! Vessel depths would be fantastic here. That's the most possible monsters I can get from this. Oh, that was the end of it. Okay, Abyssal Trove Strongbox. I've not seen one of these. The first Abyssal Trove Strongbox.
The mighty fall.
And out of it comes a GCP in gold. Okay. So the Abyss didn't come through. That's just sad. Yeah. As hard as it is to actually get that to show up. I've done so many Abyss since I got that node. I mean, Abyss was one of the first pieces of content I did. But I've farmed a lot of Abyss since then. It was the first Abyss Strongbox. That would have been a great spot to drop a bunch of Abyss currency things? Omens? Anything? Oh, come on. Drop the bell. I died to the one with one mod on it.
Meet the dreamer.
I killed a 5 Essence Shadewalker. Died to Greater Essence of Flames by itself. Sleek Jacket, 82. How's it going? What's the hunt for today? The hunt for today is omens to craft up ring gloves to make upgrades to current build. Lock in what I want to do for a new build that I probably start tomorrow. And right now I'm looking for level 20 gems.
This is what we have available. Deal.
+3 fire, volatile dead, damages fire. Maybe?
Good fortune.
Alright, why am I seeing this at 82? There's a reason it's in my filter. Path of Exile, PoE2, body armor, Dexent. 82 is required for the top tier resistances. I don't feel like that's a huge deal. It goes up to 41 to 45, I guess. Sure. I will perfect transmute it. Reduced attribute requirements. Main T1 life. Here, how about
Deal.
goes in the vendor?
Bring any tomes you.
That was also just sad. Yep. That's okay. That was terrible because further in this map, there's going to be level 20 skill gems. I believe. Actually, last league, the best way to get them was actually from rituals in these maps. But rituals are no longer going to actually have anything. There's the enemy. Where? Ah! Just get lost in there.
Silence.
Maybe the breach will come through. I think all the loot comes at the end of this, though. The rares got really spread out on me. No Rune. Lavish womb gift, map, 2 T18s, gems.
Accursed one.
Well, I find the boss here. I need to save it to last. Just in case I die on the boss. It had to be the minus max map that I corrupted too. That was a brilliant move to get a T16. A level 19 from a tier 15 map from a rune thing? Yeah, that's... Level 19 gyms can definitely drop in T15 maps. But the level 20s can't naturally drop, I don't think, in a just T15. Crackling, blazing, or chilling flux. I'm gonna save that for last as well. Yeah, those can be rippy. Yep. I don't have the full bit of reduced slowing potency anymore. Here, those are all runes. This, uncut spirit gem, okay? The chance from that. And this one, Creation's Rune of Recovery.
Meet the dreamer.
I don't have much hope for the ritual to actually come through with anything big. I haven't found enough level 19 gyms either to just be like, you know what, fine, I'll corrupt my level 19 gyms to look for 20. Especially when it can also drop me to 5 sockets.
Death now.
Researcher Strongbox. I guess that's only going to drop currency as well. It's not going to drop me gems. $82 Vial Robe. Another thing I can pick up and put perfect transmute on.
Meet the dreamer.
It's crazy how much more XP you get from these maps too. I died in this map and I'm at over 5%. Nothing big from that.
Arms for the monastery. Silence!
Take the vile robe. What's in here? Nothing on page 1. Just offer tribute. About 75% there. Running out of things. I guess I try for the spirit gem out of here. Get all the chests possible. And the Creation's Rune of Recovery. It'd be nice to have another one of those. If I'm going to be playing another build that uses Energy Shield in any capacity, I'm going to want one of those. How is your map level 82? I can explain. There's multiple layers here. This map that I'm in, that doesn't show it here. Corrupted maps, or maps with corruption on them, can roll like this one right here. +1 to monster level of area. So that's one level. Then you take a T15 map and corrupt it, which is like a 1 in 10 chance to give you a level 16 map. Which I put a level 16 map in, so that's a second level. And then, with Doriani, map areas are irradiated. That is a third level, so that's how I get there. T16 map, base level is 80, +1 from the zone, +1 from irradiation. And these maps are the best chance to get level 20 gems, and this one's only giving me 18s. The cleanse maps can also give +1 monster level. But it's not as simple to get the T16 maps. That's the harder part. And then finding the +1. And I think my map just crashed. Alright, that one came back quickly. Immediately hit escape to pause the game so it doesn't just like start going in the darkness. Ooh, can I snipe it? I've been late. Yeah, I was late. Still killed it. Pretty much, if you want level 20 gems, you kind of have to do this. If you're not going to buy it from trade. It's like where they come from. Or get lucky with the tablet things. The remnants in these expeditions can probably also give it. I still don't like this system. I wish I could just level the gems up through grinding like in PoE 1. Yeah, on trade they're 5 div each for a level 20 gem. Yep. It's not guaranteed either. it's still a big gamble, but like in SSF for GSF, like when you have the opportunity, you have to try to go for the T16 maps with the irradiation and +1. Throw every bit of content in it that you can and just hope.
Silence! The mighty fall.
Alright, got a Creation's Rune of Recovery. And there's this. I want Crackling Flux, but there's 9 monsters left. Do the boss first and go back for that. Did I do the ritual? I did. Okay. How's it going, Vibe Master? Them marked. Bell. Garage. Snipe. Really? Oh. Got him. Ready to reel. You consider Hand of Chayla for Mark. Not really. I know it gives extra Mark effect, but then I have to hit the enemy and I can't just cast it at range. Being a ranged build, I feel like it just works better to cast it. Nice to see you finally being able to stream. Greetings from Germany. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty alright. Things are going well. Welcome in. Start a new character today because Sorceress felt a bit too bad to play. It's unfortunate. Been a long time since I messed with a Sorceress, actually. Okay, this has got the Waves and Waves monster. It's like 30% mark effect. Yeah, probably not worth. I mean, I'm getting the freezes out. I'm not having issues with the freeze. It might give me better freezing mark buff. There is something there. But I am doing pretty alright with things. Trying Mercenary and Crossbows? Nice. Mercenary is really fun. Big fan of the Mercenary. Where? Oh, that could be it. What's your next build gonna be? Following a guide or your own creation? Every build I make is my own creation. Probably gonna be some kind of companion stuff, which a lot of people are playing right now, but I'm gonna build it myself.
I have no room for that.
what we have available.
Vile Robe. T1 flat evasion shield with T1 movement speed. Okay.
Don't spend it all at once.
No, there's
What
some
do you
more.
think?
Rid of that.
Carry on.
Chance Orb, utility belt is gone. Perfect. On this, we got a T2 lightning res and a T1 hybrid ES life. Is that it? I think that's it. So no T19s even.
What do you...
Fine, fine.
Life, block chance, armor, ES.
Carry on.
So there is another one way out there. I also want to get back to my Rite of the Nameless. I think I'm just gonna go for the finish this. And I want to level up my Doriani.
Break!
Or runes on the remnant.
Silence! The mighty fall!
I'm not sure how much my audience cares much. Nintendo has announced a remake of Ocarina of Time from the Nintendo 64 coming out this year. And then they announced a bunch of garbage no one asked for and no one wants. Lies of P is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. I think that game came out 4 years ago. That was kind of pathetic. I think Nintendo's kind of lost the plot when it comes to making video games. Not sure why every game needs to be ported for Switch 2, because it's the only games that are on the Switch 2. Nintendo has made like 4 games for the Switch too. Finally, a Wanderlust. Give me that. What's on this? 3 Exalts? No.
The mighty fall.
Where's Smash Bros. 6? Where's the 3D Mario? They released a new console. Like they make movies now. Essence of Insanity. New isometric Mario RPG? I mean, that'd be something, but Nintendo didn't even make the last one. Square did that. Actually, no, they... I mean... Like, unless you count, like, Paper Mario. There was, like, Mario Luigi Brothership that came out a couple years ago, and I watched that. That was the biggest snooze fest of a video game I think I've ever seen. No announcement date for Duskbloods either, which is what FromSoft is working on. I think Nintendo threw a lot of money at FromSoft after Elden Ring, and they're making like a multiplayer exclusive, legally distinctive Bloodborne for Nintendo. And it's like mostly multiplayer from what I understand. They're having like a server test this summer for that, but nothing else was new that was like announced from Nintendo yet again. Even the new Mario Kart game was kind of a flop, I think. Ah. Where did we go? Oh, right. Corruption. Cool. Level up Doriati.
This seems perfect for our needs.
Bethesda and Nintendo have both fallen off. I mean, I feel like Bethesda's trying to make video games.
One life. I am confident. Once you've measure your, it is perhaps my.
Chance areas are cleansed or corrupted. Extra monsters. Maybe it's just me, but I think most consoles and their companies are in business of making money and not making anything fun in video games. It used to be different.
It is done.
But yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, even PlayStation's now trying to like make console exclusive stuff. When it's like proven that when Sony lets stuff go to PC as well, like it actually performs better for them. But at the same time, Sony is also getting like console exclusives that, I mean, Xbox is nothing but Game Pass anymore for the most part. I remember original Xbox, PS1, PS2, GameCube games were super fun. Yup. There's a reason why Claire Obscure, Expedition 33 ripped them all a new one. Yep. Exclusives are the worst for consumer. Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of Nintendo exclusives, but every single game that they put out, it's just like bad. It's like not worth playing. The big Nintendo franchise things that are coming out are a remake of 2 Nintendo 64 games from 20 years ago. More than that. More than 20 years ago.
Meet the dreamer.
Where enemy? Oh, it's chasing me. It's always just one enemy floating around left in here. Offer more. I think I'm done with this, actually. Most fond memory was blasting my siblings in Mario Kart and Super Smash Bros. My older siblings learning mechanics, just shit on us, and was a toddler back then. Yep.
This is what we have available.
I have a lot of those memories as well.
Don't spend it all at once.
Ah, there we go.
For now, we part.
Meanwhile, GG hiring people who loves their game. Yep. Somewhat helps me because I don't have time to play as many games as I used to, but I wish games were higher quality. There still are great games to play, just not as many. Yeah. So I think that was the end of the like barrage. Like a long time ago, we used to get E3, the like big like gaming announcement stuff. Here's a +1 with an Amired Fury in it. But like now that since that's gone away, we get this like barrage of announcements like around this week in the early June. And honestly, I think Xbox One. Which is weird. Also, games are announced way too early. If it's not coming out soon, don't announce it. Looking at you, Elder Scrolls. Also, games these days, 100 plus for a digital copy. Yeah. I mean, Nintendo put out a Metroid Prime 4. It is like for $70 or something. It was like a 7-hour game. Like, what is that? Like, I'm glad I'm not like playing Nintendo stuff anymore because it's a joke. Fable actually looks pretty awesome. Greenhouse.
Riverborn.
Have I been in this map? Pretty good games, but I guess people are missing the hype for actually good games, extending the horizon. As you get older and played many games, it gets quite rare. I mean, even if I was, like, young, like, and I'm watching this announcements, am I getting hyped for these games if I was a child? Like, I don't think I would be.
Back to the soil.
Like, I always try to pay attention to this stuff too, because when anybody in my family asks me about video games, like I have the information. Like, I know what's going on in the video game world. And like, there's still no reason whatsoever to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart 8 is still better than, like, Mario Kart World. Maybe the only game worth playing on Nintendo Switch 2 is Pocopian. Like, that's not even a Nintendo game. Depends on what world you grew up. You have mostly slot marketed to you as a kid. It's hard to know what's actually good. Yep. There were a lot of kids that grew up playing Sonic. So easy to be hyped for bad stuff. Yeah. You also have so much more access to things now than you did. Like, when most of us were kids, like, having to deal with game cartridges and, like, CD things, like, you can't just download a game whenever, wherever. Like, you could just only have access to certain games. These companies wonder why cheap and fun games like Terraria do so well. Yeah. Grew up with dedicated Pong consoles, Atari 2600. Atari was a little bit before me. Like, I played with them, my parents had one, I never like I didn't play much of the original Nintendo either. Like for me, it was mostly Super Nintendo.
Show me your strength.
Very well remember being on Gamescom, seeing the trailer, their content for Fallout 4, and many people were so hyped, but it was so obvious that it was a slop game. Yeah, I tried to play Fallout 4 like 2 or 3 times, and I never could get into it. But I have such fond memories of Fallout New Vegas.
Meet the dreamer. Silence.
I'm sad a little bit that FromSoft is tied up in this Dustblood Nintendo thing. They probably get a ton of money from that, and the game's not going to perform well on the console. So we could be getting, like, the follow-up to Elden Ring instead of whatever it is that they're working on.
Foul creature.
Oh, wow. I bet they're not working on just one game. I hope so. Wow. Also hearing that in the past, like, 20 minutes, Nintendo stock is down, like, 6%. That's yikes. The game probably isn't going to run well on the console. Yeah, the console that it's being exclusively made for.
Back to the soil.
Oh, and it's supposed to be like a multiplayer heavy game, and nothing Nintendo multiplayer has ever worked well. Sonic was an experience, yeah. I played a little bit of Sonic, but I've recently watched somebody play through like all the Sonic games, and those games are miserable. They are. It is. Yikes. Also thought that was strange. Developed just for Switch 2. Like, this isn't a good idea already. Yeah. And, like, FromSoft just, like, happily take that money, I guess. If it can't even run Pokemon without stuttering and crashing, how can it even hope to run Dustbloods? I don't know. Pokemon at this point, it's like Call of Duty, just like rinse, recycle, repeat, like just keep cashing in on that easy money. No real innovation. Like seeing what Square Enix did with like the Final Fantasy VII through Final Fantasy X. Like, if Pokemon would have went that, like, art direction and tried to make, like, a real video game out of it and actually evolved from the classic Pokemon style, Pokemon could be something so much more massive than it is. If they actually gave their Pokemon real art and like made it this big immersive world kind of thing you go into. Yet it continues to be this like cartoony collect-a-thon slop thing. Cash grab over and over and over. Root Rasp. We're getting back into the ritual. Snipe that.
Death knell.
Pokemon is also leaning very hard towards appealing to children, though. I think in this day and age, children also want their games to perform well.
Many-legged monstrosity.
But yeah, like, so many Pokemon fans, though, like, they're old now. And evolving the formula, it could be huge. It could have been huge. I think that window passed for them a long time ago. Random Skelly. Okay, I gotta call the shadows. Oh, I can go fight the Bodak. And then now in here, I don't think I need 8 greater augments. Nothing I need out of this. Last page. I think this will end up being a pretty big dud of a ritual. It's crazy because Game Freak can make super high quality graphic games. Seen the trailers for Beast of Reincarnation? Yeah, that game looks amazing. Yep, I agree. I don't know. I'm not in charge of it. I can only sit here and react to it.
What do you think?
And then choose to not play it.
Deal? Good fortune.
I think it's even more sad when they're not like making anything that I'm even interested in like seeing. Thought I'd give this channel a join. Watch dozens, if not hundreds of hours of your YouTube videos. Thank you for being on my second screen. That I'll be in alive again. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, Urshu. It's crazy that I'm finally able to live stream, but I'm still trying to get out the edited videos. Let's see here. I have the pieces. We go back to Kertarth. Try and get myself refocused on what's actually going on here. And I appreciate the YouTube membership. So I take these 5 pieces in, and we jump in.
Will you complete the rite of the Nameless?
Yes, I revoke my name.
You are chosen!
The Bodak. He's in here. Where is he? Ah! Alright. Move over here. Can't freeze the space. Just get the bell down. Get more bells down. Deal as much damage as possible. Did I get I think I got knocked down. The Djinn, like, killed me? Okay. Alright, try again here. Gotta have the bell. Alright, stay out of that DJ. Ah! Ah, still got hit by that. I don't know what exactly that does. Getting hit by that. It makes the screen dark. Ooh. Did he move? Yes. Ah! So close. I got knocked down again. Face! Alright, we're face. Not being alive is not related to you. Don't watch stream 1 a.m. here anyway. I'll see you. Yeah, I definitely don't stream a good time for Australia, Asia. Appreciate you stopping in though. This live streaming thing is all new to me. After like 7 years of doing just YouTube. Yeah, I tried to get out of that. Alright, now we can freeze him. Ooh. Okay, still watch out for the black circles. Keep dropping bells. Alright, he doesn't freeze at 70%. Close. Frozen. Snipe. Oh, that... Does he really have, like, 18 million HP? Alright, freeze is coming. Charge, snipe. Woo! Another scepter. Right on. Another 6 passive points for this. So, more belts. Queen's Ritual. And then, summoning circles, I guess. Black pill was certain that's what made you have to turn off your brightness. Kind of hard not to walk in them, actually. You can see where they drop. There's a little thing that comes and drops them down.
Aquatic treasures.
Not a really better one of those. Fire, Ellie with attacks.
Find a use for it.
And His accuracy, no. No, alright.
For now, we part.
So, we got this. I mean, it's much better on the spirit. Probably still would need to divine one. How's build feeling? Build feeling amazing since I got gloves upgrade. I need to put on like mark here for +1. Actually, +1 immured. Then I have a way to jump back over here. Okay. Steaming Springs.
Foul creature.
And then try not to let the ritual be in the boss room, I guess. I don't think it matters. I think the final ritual with the bosses in it, if I fail it, we lose it. Like, I have to complete that ritual.
Vanquished.
Uh-oh, that's death. Yep. Okay, there's a ritual up there, though. Got myself tripped. Another one here. Lost 10% of a level. I can't believe I strung 16.2 million damage together on the Bodak. The snipe was definitely good. But I didn't realize I was getting maybe 10 million hit. Also something I've never gotten to as well. Like, it's something I've wanted to do for a long time. Is like make a history of video games for like me. Like my like lifetime path through video games. Make that a YouTube video. Something I've thought about a lot. Never actually pulled the trigger on it. Something I should probably do though. need a place to like tell people that like I played Ogre Battle 64 and beat it like 3 different times as a kid. Love that game. So that little tidbit of knowledge could be out there somewhere.
Vanquished.
Does that work at bars? What, the Ogre Battle 64 knowledge? I haven't been to a bar in 10 years? I don't get to go anywhere. I guess more my point is that, like, most people that are out here playing Path of Exile have played an absurd amount of World of Warcraft or absurd amount of Diablo 2. And I have played an absurd amount of neither of those. Like, my path to getting here is different. By a lot, I think.
Death knell.
Ah, you have neither? Yep. I kind of fell in love with this genre of games from Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, and Gauntlet Legends. And kind of jumped more into Diablo 3 than into Diablo 2. Easy. Super Mario, Mega Man, Wolfenstein, Doom, Doom 2, Quake, Diablo, D2, Guild Wars, SumWow, D3, PoE, Last Epoch, PoE 2. Your journey? Bars are spooky and require people. FPS gamer. I played hundreds of hours of hardcore team deathmatch in Modern Warfare 2. I was in a Battle Frags team and, like, meet up with these random internet people and, like, we played Call of Duty.
Loathsome creature.
What I did for, like, most of my sophomore year of college. Oh, got Mark. Snipe. Divine Orb. Only game you played before PoE was Grim Dawn, so same here. I played PoE 1 closed beta and never turned back. Yeah, I've kind of been hooked on PoE ever since it came out. It just wasn't available on console, and that's where I played most of my Diablo 3. I have played an absurd amount of NHL hockey on Xbox.
Vanquished.
Peggle is an amazing video game. I've never beaten a Zelda game. No, that's not true anymore. I have beaten A Link to the Past now. I did a Link to the Past randomizer. I've never played the, like, actual game.
Silence!
A lot of Battlefield for you. Last shooter you played was Forsaken. Last shooter I played, it was Borderlands 4. But before that, it was Fortnite. In like 2018. Okay, if we count Borderlands, yeah. But you also play Warframe. That's a shooter, isn't it? Used to be very good at Halo and Counter-Strike, not so much anymore. Never played Counter-Strike ever. The only Halo I played... I think I played Halo 3. I don't think I ever owned it. I think a friend had it. The only Halo games that I've played myself is Halo Reach and Halo Wars. The RTS game. I was also, okay, I don't want to say I was really good at Guitar Hero because really good at Guitar Hero means a very different thing nowadays. But by like 2009, 2010 standards, I was amazing at Guitar Hero.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. Go on.
This is what we have available. I'll find a use for it. Carry on.
Ooh, new snipe escape shot hits. March starting the genre's Dungeon Siege. Game I've never heard of. Played a lot of Baldur's Gate Dark Ascension. Fun game. Don't know what that one necessarily is. Unless that's the like Dark Alliance remake that's on Steam.
Loathsome creature!
It's a reason I've kind of been like apprehensive towards Diablo 2. Because like what really sucked me into the genre was Path of Exile. And like Diablo 2 is just not gonna be it, I don't think.
Death knell!
Why do I have bosses in this one? This is ritual number 3. No, can't go through there. There's a tree.
The tail!
I had a Devourer boss and a Rare Devourer. Oh, why is the tail still out here swinging from the thing? So still one more ritual. So we get multiple ones with bosses, I guess. One of my all-time favorites, Warcraft 3 mod maps, original Dota, Sheep Tag in Warcraft 3, good times. I could never get into Warcraft 3. I played a lot of Warcraft 2. That game was really fun.
The mighty fall.
I never really played multiplayer stuff back then either, so like I never got into the Warcraft 3 modding stuff. I didn't really like the hero units in Warcraft 3, how they changed up the missions. There are 3 types of Guitar Hero players: noob, average, and dude that can 100% in the hardest difficulty. I could play on expert and beat the level. Play the game using all 5 buttons. Like mentioned Terraria, I've never really progressed past like the entry to hard mode in Terraria. I played a lot of Balloons, TD6. Played a lot of StarCraft 2, but mostly campaign, because like multiplayer has never been my thing. I was never good at that. I really like the RTS campaign stuff. I loved Age of Empires. Like, I beat all of the campaign maps in Age of Empires 2 growing up. I played a lot of Command and Conquer. Never got really into StarCraft 1, but played a ton of StarCraft 2. I probably played through the StarCraft 2 full campaign like 4 times. People in the dorms in college were trying to get me into League of Legends at the time, and I didn't care, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go back to my room and play Final Fantasy 13, and I loved that game. I still love that game. You ever play Mountain Blade? Nope. I think it'd probably be the more surprising thing. If I listed out all the video games that I've played, it'd be more surprising to people the games that I haven't. Call of the Shadows. Got another one. Never liked StarCraft at all. Don't like the training of units, or you always have so few. I love the story of it, I think, more than anything else. I love the StarCraft lore. Total Annihilation Supreme Commander. Never heard of those. Carrying around giant PC towers and monitors with such a vibe for Dota LAN parties. Never really did that. I had a laptop that I, like, melted the inside of because of StarCraft 2. Omen of Whitling. Yeah. Cloak of Defiance. Do we need a Cloak of Defiance? I can grab this. I probably should. Sure. Okay. Supreme Commander was rad. Sometimes it's also funny what pulls you in. I downloaded Warframe after watching half a video and thought I have to try it. Then I install it and it just knows my keyboard layout. I don't have... You don't use the QWERTY keyboard. And with that amazement, I went in and it just got you. Yep.
Take your time. Deal.
Lightning attacks, cold strength. What does strength do? It's AoE for attacks. Those might be worth holding on to. Not the attack speed. Okay, but then we've got a Whittling. The bow would get rid of dexterity, but it needs the dexterity. Chest would reroll stun threshold. Oh, it's gotta be the ring. I did the ring last time, it hit the int into the mana on kill. Oh, I could reroll the life on the shoes. It's got to be the ring. It just has to be. And if this hits any kind of damage, it's a win. So, what do we got? It went from evasion to evasion. But now it's T1 evasion. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, that wasn't the guaranteed Whittling, I don't think. The guaranteed Whittling is in the next map. This is where I'm going to add... the Skybird. Oh, and we got a Breach Hive. That's crazy.
Silence. Vanquished.
I guess hit the Hive. I mean, the Hive will be easy at this point. I've got that covered. Also trying to think, like, what other games did I play a lot? A lot of Gran Turismo 3. That was the main thing I played on the PlayStation, I think. I think I probably played the most, more than I played Grand Theft Auto. I got further into Grand Theft Auto 3 than I did Vice City, never played San Andreas. A lot of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I've played Final Fantasy, yep, 10 and Kingdom Hearts. A lot of Kingdom Hearts. I never played Final Fantasy 7 until 2018. When I was like recovering from like the initial like muscle spasm onslaught thing. I played some Final Fantasy 8 on PC when I was growing up, but never really made it far in that. But I played Final Fantasy X a lot. Blitzball was the reason I never like finished the campaign or the story in that game until also I think I finished that for the first time in 2017. But now I've played and beaten like Final Fantasy wise. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was the only one I beat when I was growing up. So that's not a real Final Fantasy game, I don't think, by most people's metrics. Then I've beaten Final Fantasy 5, 7. I've played but not beaten 8 and 9. Beaten 10, 12, 13, 13-2, 13 Lightning Returns. I've beaten all of them twice. And I've played 15. I've heard Final Fantasy 6 is really good. Never have played that one. A lot of people really like 9 as well. And that one, I like got off the first continent of it, and that's when I like started making my way off the couch and into the PC and like started messing with like getting back into like Path of Exile on PC, and I was playing some Fortnite and StarCraft 2 co-op. Wait, the Rogue Exile is actually fighting me in the ritual. They fixed it. How'd you like Lightning Returns? Like, I don't think any of them are near as good as the first one. I kind of dislike how linear that game was, but the combat system was so cool.
Meet the dreamer.
200 hours in Europa Universalis. I've never played those. I played a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Mostly 1 and 2, a little bit of 3. Played a lot of Zoo Tycoon and Railroad Tycoon 2. That game was crazy.
Scorching cinder. Perish. Turn to ash.
I played Civilization once. I think it was Civ 4 or 5. And then like I played that game and didn't sleep for like 3 days because I couldn't stop. We got an Omen of Whittling again. Grab that. Oh, but not much left in here. Okay, gotta go do the boss ritual now. Think I would like Crusader Kings 3? Maybe. I think I've seen a little bit of one of those.
Vanquish.
Like, during the Nintendo 64 and GameCube era, the Wii, like, I was the oldest of 4 of us at the time. And we did a lot of multiplayer stuff on the consoles, be it Mario Kart, Mario Party. Actually, with the GameCube, the Mario Parties on the GameCube kind of sucked compared to the 64, and Pac-Man Fever was amazing. That game was so good. Basically the same thing, just a party game with mini games, but it was just better than the Mario parties. We played a lot of Harvest Moon Magical Melody. That game was Stardew Valley before Stardew Valley existed. It's very outdated at this point. And then if you were trying to play it, it's like, well, it's basically Stardew Valley, but you can build a whole, like, thing of crops instead of, like, 12. That game had, like, all the relationships and the, like, mining ore, the crops, and, like, the fishing, the whole bit. It basically was the Stardew Valley precursor. Alright. This is where things are going to start getting crazy here with the Rite of the Nameless. Got a Rogue Exile that's going to show up in here. Plus, we've got a Serpent Queen.
You can stand the heat.
And we got the Skybird, a Root Grasp, a Devourer. Okay. Snipe the bird. Okay. No tornado. That would just be death in this.
Embers to inferno.
Okay. Why did... Oh, no, you're named Manasa the Serpent Queen for some reason, Mr. Devourer. Did you eat the snake? Watch out for... Okay, Call of Shadow. C note's complete. That one didn't go too bad. It's kind of strange that the tail just persists there. And I got more for this now. Don't need any more of these. Like, a lot more charms showing up here. Soul Tether, Keel Haul. So I guess, yeah, if the Mage Blood or Headhunter's going to show up, it's definitely going to be more common now. Yeah, lots of belts. That's kind of wild. Interesting. Curious if that tail actually does damage there.
This is what we have available.
Deal.
Accuracy, phys damage, fire damage. With base crit on one of these Trarthan cannons. T1 flat lightning damage with T1% lightning damage. With accuracy, that's interesting.
Carry on.
For a ring. Okay. So now if I whittled the ring, it's gonna remove my all-res. That's not right. Okay, so maybe it's the gloves then? I just try and go for the damage instead of this evasion and shield. Yeah, the ring can't really... I can't change that. That needs an annulment one. Okay. So... hit it. Evasion ES life. So that's damage taken recouped as life, mana, and energy shield. Drops me down to 2756. Oof. Okay. Yikes. Headland.
Blinded by dogma.
That was a big loss in shield.
Silence. Vanquished.
I guess we can get another one and see what it does again. Maybe it'll get the mana this time. Go again later? Yep. I guess I can pop this essence. I don't know if that matters for the ritual. Ooh. Getting pushed around in this game, kind of ridiculous. There's a lot of things that'll knock you back. Getting pounced by some random... It's called the Forgotten Stag, but it's some kind of like spriggan thing.
Tangle of fur. Meet the dreamer.
What else? Oh, there's a... Oh, we got a drum guy. Oh, wow, can't go through there. Gotta wrap my way back around this. Alright, that's 2 of 4. Remnant. No. Next one. So this one's smothered. I need to see something. Chance to be specific item types depending on the type of ritual. So even though I have favored tainted, because this one is smothered, it's going to have more helmets and amulets regardless. And I just have a favoring on the tainted. I thought smothered would be the one with the clouds in it, not the chaos balls. What? Whoa, 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 whoa! Where did you come from? Why is the Tonki?
Discipline could not save you from the fire.
Where did he come from? Just a random boss shows up in it? Okay, at least that wasn't the last one. Huh. Alright, well, open this. Amulets. Got a Mask of the Stitched Demon. Probably from your ritual as passives that add summoning circles to rituals. I didn't see a summoning circle, though. Sinistral Crystallization. I think I have 2 of those. It's probably worth to take that.
The afterlife calls.
A chance to be built on summoning circles, summoning additional block. Like, I thought I would recognize the summoning circle. Like, the summoning circle would have been there and I spawned the boss. Honky said hello. Told you sometimes random bosses, yeah. At least that wasn't the, like, failure one. They aren't visible as far as I can tell, just summons random boss and usually explodes in essences. Huh.
The mighty fall.
Well, I think that's how the Devourers showed up as well. I didn't bring the Devourer in. Okay. Alright, it gets harder. So, we've had a random boss show up in here. We got the Skybird. I got 38 seconds of Crit Shrine. Exceptional Vol Wraps there. Sky Seer. Ah! I can't move! I killed something. Ah! I'm stuck. Rip. Oh, I think I picked the maps up though. Alright, I at least got one of them. And then I killed the boss. Okay. That was a lot.
What do you think? For now, we part.
Like, that could have been an issue of stun threshold. Many times you get the monkey out of nowhere, it kills me straight up because I can't even see him in the middle of the mob's effects. Yeah. Thank you, take a map. Be back in a bit. No. Enjoy your nap. So the boss is buffed with essences as well, making it extra sketchy. Makes it very good to do ritual in cleansed areas because those ones can drop fracturing orbs. Interesting. Well, I got another one. This is my last of my minus max Ellie-Pin maps for right now. That was also adding to it, the fact that I was minus max in that one.
Creature.
I kind of just need to do more damage faster. And then I was also like panicked constantly. Because of the chaos ball things. I was also cursed when I died with Ellie weakness. This one's a minus max. Yeah, I'm not Ellie weakness capped on lightning, it would seem. Or cold. I thought they were all frozen. Maybe someone was. I don't know. Like, I felt like I was stunned or couldn't move or. I don't know. It's unlucky getting the Chaos Volatiles there. Yeah. That's what makes this fun, though. Like, it's crazy, and when you pull it off, it feels really, really awesome. But, like, I don't feel as bad dying there, because it's so ridiculous what I'm asking, like, myself to accomplish with these. A big, like, throw myself in the fire and see if I live. I think it was the sad fat guy did Fire Wave Slam. Maybe. And I also did just lose like 500 ES. That certainly didn't help. So this one's sapping. What does sapping do? Gloves and rings. Ring, gloves, gloves. Okay. This... no.
Death knell.
Yo, Faith, thanks for the 10 stream watch streak. Thank you, thank you. Just check. The Filth Lady did a roll onto you and stun locked you, and then 4 or 5 Chaos Volatiles exploded on you in quick succession. Like... that kind of thing can't happen anywhere else. That's really funny. I didn't even know she was in the fight. Like, where did she come from? Ah, that's awesome. Alright. Check here for rewards. Take the gloves. Dextral crystallization. Need that. Take another pair of gloves, and that's that one. Oh, I guess... well... 1310. 1311. I guess I don't need these gloves anymore. I got new gloves. Wait a second. This is the last ritual? No boss ritual in here? Or this one's about to spawn all the bosses? This is the last ritual of this zone, though. And the last map spawned like 5 or 6 bosses, so they could just all spawn here. Or did I go in the wrong map? I don't think I went in the wrong map. We'll find out here shortly. Ow, wow, whoa. Oh, here they come. Here's the Skybird. Get him frozen. Yeah, she definitely does come in here. Snipe the bird. Alright, bird's gone. Oh, Rogue Exile showed up. They got another one. Ow! Ow! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Alright, and then we've got Devour over here. Rogue Exile still just like running around doing whatever it does. Okay, got that. Rogue Exile's close. Okay. And then just Manasa that took the name of the Exile. It's another silly thing that happens in these. Just went underground. That's gonna be an explosion. I'm glad we didn't add the Black Crow into this. The Black Crow would have been nasty. Did it? All the Shadows. Completed the last one of them. Okay. Next, another Grip of Winter. Another Dextral Crystallization. Greater Exalt. Prefer that. Big blue frame bracers. I don't have one of these in the stash yet. Okay. No, I still need to complete the map because this didn't actually take me to the boss. This well, it does say map completed actually. This boss has some nasty AoE slam that could be very, very bad in the ritual. Coming right here. Like, him doing this in the ritual, like targeting you, that'd be not okay. Gargantuan Life Flask unique. Okay.
What do you think?
Oh! Doriani's science says travel to a mirrored fury. So I don't have to do another corruption. I can just go do that mirrored fury that's there. Okay. Well, that's also a +1, so I need to see if I can make another T16 map. And then that puts me at 3 of these. I need a new... Oh, I already have the Head of the King, so I can just make a new chain. But yeah, I have this. I thought I would have to do another corruption, but we'll do that before I do this next one. What did T16 maps even do now? Raise the monster level by 1? Alright. Pin. There's 1. Max. Resist. Okay. It's only 3 that are bad out of this. And then do able 0. Okay. That's a no revive map. And then 1. So then we got 2s and 3s. I heard they cap the drop modifiers and drop pool at T15 monsters except when it comes to item levels of items dropped. Really? Because I've been going after these T16s in the +1 zones trying to get level 20 gems to drop. Yeah, but it was just Fub and Ziz talking, so I don't know where the info is from for sure. Huh. I mean, there's definitely more XP out of them. But, like, I want level 20 gems, and they just don't seem to drop. I've done a lot of maps. 16s are still good for 82 bases. And exceptional items. Uncut gem may fall into that category of higher item level drop pool. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. Let's see if I can get a 16. That is a 16. Alright, so then I don't corrupt the rest of these. These are all good to go. Higher tier zones definitely have higher chance to drop level 20 gems. T16 raid +1 cleanse still required for spirit level 20. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. It's like, if I just have to get lucky to get the level 20 gems, like, I'm not going through this whole nonsense to get the +1 level with my Abyss and Breach and, like, stacking everything possible in this map. The one with 9, this one with 9, these are the ones I used last time. And I should probably, yeah, it's been 3 hours. I should take a break. Go stretch. Yeah, I need to get up. Go stretch the legs. Walk around for a bit. Breaks usually take like 4 to 5 minutes, so I'll be back in just a few, and then we'll take this out right here. But BRB. Alrighty, back to it here. Got a T16 map. Irradiated from Doriani. +1 from this map. With an Emired Fury in here. So it'll be 82 zone. Try again for the level 20 gems. My 2 level 20 gem drops this league were from 81 zones. I've run hundreds of level 80 without any. Yeah, I've done a lot of 80s as well. Not a single one. And hardly any 19s either. But yeah, we got 82. I was also just thinking that maybe it's where we start like committing to the next level for the character. But if I'm doing these crazy ritual nonsense, like that might be a bit much. Like I'm gonna die in some of those. They get ridiculous. It's a fairly large map too. Ooh, definitely click the trunk. Chance out of that as well. Don't know that it's worth for the blacksmith strongbox, but like every enemy. Exceptional martial weapon. Except, when I was researching about the unique items not dropping, I don't think this is gonna drop me a martial weapon exceptional. I think that's bugged as well. T5 stout crossbow, yeah, no exceptional, sadly. Got hyped for a second there, seeing that, but a really cool mod to hunt for if not bugged. Yep. Especially being able to put 7 mods on a strongbox. That was pretty cool. Running a 6 mod map would definitely help with this as well, but one little mistake and you lose all of it, so. Actually, it might be more plausible after leveling Doriani up again, because I can put the extra revive. Exceptional Vile Robe, 3 sockets on it. That is crazy. It's item level 83. Oh, that's worth a lot? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I don't have a perfect regal for it. Like, I don't have the resources to actually craft that. Did I fail that breach? I don't. I guess all the rares. I don't know. My brain's all this chess piece that just dropped. That is pretty insane.
Loathsome creature. Vanquish.
What is this? Seeking Shrine. That could help. It's a rarity boost.
Silence.
Or a chance.
Arms for the monastery.
Level 18 Spirit Gem. Divine Orb. $18. I'm overflowing in 18 gems, so it's not worth picking them up. How could that corrupt?
It is done.
Cleansed actually adds a lot of monsters to these maps. Might have missed a checkpoint too. Oh, this is the boss. Yeah, the abyss might be in here. Yeah.
I will not bow.
Try to take out as much of this as possible before proccing the boss.
You tread where you do not
Oh,
belong.
there he comes. Snipe! Ah, I hit that.
They shall feast on your flesh.
Alright. Add phase.
I carry few possessions. You are nothing. Your end is nigh.
Got him. Yeah, there's an Amannamu. Sinistral Necromancy. There's another one somewhere, I think. Oh, the Soul Eater. Also Sinistral, Perfect Transmute. Several maps out of here. Okay. Still need to finish cleaning it up. More than 50 monsters remain.
Aquatic treasures.
E3 Fizz, T1 Accuracy, T5 Lightning? Maybe? 392 Shield? With Thorns? No.
I'll take it. Carry on.
Okay, and then I'll have to look up what Exceptional Vial Robe is worth in trade. UE2 trade. Runes of Aldur. Vial Robe. Augment sockets 3. But corrupted, no. Item level 82. It's actually really not that crazy. I mean, a divine. So this is a put 3 mods on it, fracture it. Basically, those are bricked fractures, or these offline ones, price fixing. Yeah, a lot of bricked fractures. So, okay, the base, 19 divines. 19, 20 divines. Okay. Well, perfect transmute. Cold res, perfect augment. Got a T1% shield. That's good. And then you don't greater regal this. This has to have a perfect regal. That is now in waiting. Alright, still a Mirrored Fury somewhere in this map as well.
Blinded by dogma.
Makes the 82 plus vial room, but drops look like meh. So, where's the Mirrored Fury at? Uh... There he is. I'm glad I actually found it. Oh, I got stunned by something? Oh, he doesn't have a lot of HP. Okay. Got that.
This is something altogether different. Somehow, the corruption within this being, it has become something else. The energy has been converted, organized into a stable pattern. However, madness still ruled this creature's mind. That is where my prototype and the precursor weapon differ, it seems.
It is only a prototype. You will improve on what you have now, I'm sure of it.
I believe I will require several lifetimes or more to achieve such mastery of corruption. But still, I will study what we have here, and it may lead to more significant advancements.
There is always more one can do to better themselves.
Absolutely. And I cannot wait.
Okay. Quest complete. Precursor Terraformer Pinnacle Boss is unique. Nah. Additional revive. Remove the tag. There's another +1 level over there. And he didn't drop me a fracturing orb. Yay.
Magic treasures. Don't spend it all at once.
T2 Fizz accuracy.
Carry on.
I can Greater Regal that. T4 Lightning. Oh, this is the no crit quarterstaff. Okay. So now we go back to Tertarth. Select 6 maps. Plus one doesn't drop an orb. Can't say I'm surprised. Again, so many of these that I just can't put on. There's a Citadel up there. Ornate Chambers. Backwash, Savannah, or Spring. Let's do Spring. Headland, Wayward Isle. Dextral Exalt. Two Greater Regals. Increased Tribute. Fortress, the last one. Okay. I did not hit the +1. Okay. And then I need maps. Got those all ready to go. I don't know if it's worth grabbing the amelioration. Oh, I went back to this.
What is it?
Ah, then it put me back over there, though, once I went in it. Ooh, Seraph. Man, I get this ornate chambers confused all the time. I thought this was gonna be Hosk, the big fire guy. Maximal tangibility. I think these big guys drop so much stuff too. Oh, rare chest. I almost missed that one. Chests be hiding in little corners and stuff. GG, please let me quality up my ascendancy skills. Yup. I'd be way more okay with it if they didn't list what the quality did. The fact that they tease you with it sucks. I'm not using any ascendancy skills on this build, but I would love for that. I think it's fine because there's a lot of sources of global quality for skills. I don't know that I'd say a lot. There are some. The support gym isn't viable to find in a private league, I don't think. Let alone SSF. Dope's playing SSF.
A rare find. Nothing worth having comes easy.
I almost got the strong box here. The essence opened. Tornado came out of nowhere. Getting 3 bells down, being able to hit one enemy with all 3 of them is so OP. Oh, how would I get a perfect regal orb? Like, maybe that's something I can target with the breach tree. Yeah, this guy being here is a little scary. Especially if he spawns tornadoes like that. That's gonna be bad. I get familiar with what he does here. Maybe target with expedition remnants? Maybe. What happened to his freeze buildup? It disappeared. And he didn't freeze. I haven't seen one of the remnants that gives a lineage support. No, don't be in those. Well, I guess no more Elipid. Like, I can probably start leveling unless the boss rituals are gonna kill me. He's gonna show up in this one again. Okay, one more. But he didn't show up in that one. Did I get the thing? No. I guess it'll only be the last one. Oh my goodness. We're gonna get a monstrosity in the ritual. Okay. If that actually will spawn.
Silence.
Yep, it did spawn. Alright, there's the boss. That attack with the barrage of projectiles where you're kind of forced to move. That's what I'm really scared about with this guy. There's going to be times where I'm just not able to move. Like he needs me to dodge that. All the shadows. Arcane Stormbox, don't need that. I think we just move on to the next one.
The soil.
Hope it doesn't go south. Really got to learn which of these maps have which bosses. And like know what you're planning for this. Okay.
Yes.
So the
Watch it,
things.
treasures. Don't spend it all at once. For now, we part.
And that puts me at 4. So one more map, and then we can do a Bodak again. Next one is Spring, powerful boss. Reduced quant, extra rarity. And a greater regal orb. Alright. More cleansed. I like seeing all the extra monsters in the map. I guess if I really wanted XP, I could just farm more Breach Abyss with this instead of farming the rituals, but like the things I need the most are all in the ritual. Researcher's box. Okay, this could be a source of perfect regal. Divine orb. Just got runes for 10 divines? Like a 10 divine raw drop from runes? That's nuts. Re-exalts. That one was weak. Tier 4 Skeletal Warrior. No, a lot of mana regen, but
Back to the soil.
and then I guess I'm never gonna see it coming if a random boss spawns. I think it said like 15% chance that the rituals are gonna spawn on the summoning circles. So I guess it's really always just gonna catch me by surprise. Checkpoint. I've only done one ritual. I didn't pay attention if it was pointing backwards either. I should have. There's a couple little corners I could have checked. I wish the temporal bubbles in PV1 I could just like shoot them from the outside. It's because of PoE1 that I always find myself a lot of times trying to go in those to fight the enemies when it really just slows me and I really don't need to go in there. What else? One guy on the side. $26 Greater Regal. Probably get the dextral crystallization out here. Tier 4 Broadhead Quiver. Broadhead isn't. I think Broadhead Quiver in PoE1 is attack speed. T3 and a T2 damage. Oh, I got a T1 and a T2. Oh. My Quiver is really good. Tier 3 Gemini Bow. Fizz, accuracy. Not quite. I just hit the third ritual as well. So after this one, get the goods. I wonder if... I mean, 8% attack speed's really good. Thinking about, like, if I lowered my cost efficiency, I actually get that more attack damage on low mana. Two-stone ring. Is this a barracks ring? Barracks respite. Wind skills, which can be boosted by elemental ground surfaces, count as being boosted by ignited ground. Whoa! Increase crit damage bonus while shocked. Nifty. Wait, so this would just give you fire tornadoes by putting this on? Without having ignited... Wow. That's good. Right, and then pull this out. Pull that. Wind Scream in here again. This one's way cheaper. We'll see after the boss if I can get that out of there. Easy snipe. Where are they? Sereth is out here. Way back there. We can spawn the hands. And I'm frozen. It's so risky to go for a snipe in this. But at least with the onslaught I can get it off a little bit quicker. Watching your Bodak fight, had an idea, though you probably don't have slots for it. Would Tornado Shot and Bells overlap for more freeze buildup? I don't know. I think I'm doing pretty well with the bells. If I can get all 3 bells down, I definitely hit them all. The issue in like a single target fight is getting more than 1 bell down. And at the same time, I'm no longer using the grip of Winter Gloves, so I'm not getting as much freeze buildup off the staff. So I'm not getting as much freeze buildup off of the bells. Like, most of my freeze buildup is coming from the ice shot and remembering to press the freezing salvo. That's actually a lot with that.
Aquatic treasures. I'll take it.
I'm about to go fight the Bodak again as well. Just got the last piece for that.
Good fortune.
Then in here... It would be nice to have Windscreen. I think I will defer it. Still have not seen a 30% cold damage roll on one of these. Defer this. Take that. Oh, I could reroll again. Defer it again. It'll be a lot cheaper.
What do you think? I'll find a use for it.
Oh.
Carry on.
Okay, then in here, 5 of these. Here, Tarth. So I get my last passives for Ritual.
Will you complete the Rite of the Nameless?
Yes! I revoke my name!
You are chosen!
Boom. Down we go. Ah! All right. Where are those shots going? All right. Good. Standing where I was, got all the degen ground placed over there. Okay, so he pushes the... Ooh. I still don't understand that attack at all. Is he moving? Yep. Okay. Yeah. So that slam had a degen to it. Interesting. Hello, Biennial. How's it going? All right, go again. Okay, so it's actually really easy to get 3 bolts off against this guy. He moved. So I can instantly build up the combo. Okay, there comes the degen. Where? Here. So that's like a guaranteed heavy stun then if I'm too close there. Okay. Phase. Alright.
To the light! The trio come to your aid.
Light cowards!
I am with you. Follow.
Whoa, what was down there? Like a crazy red light down there.
You will be destroyed, beast.
Alright. Don't get slammed. Okay. Mark. Oh, wait, Something had lowered my mana.
Salvation's wrath.
Almost there.
Fury of the light.
Charge snipe.
Behold,
I answer.
night.
The crew takes flight.
Snipe again. Could have waited a little bit there for a freeze. Okay, I don't think that was a helpful bubble thing to step on. Ooh. No, 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 no.
Redemption is at hand.
There we go. Another chess piece. How's it going, Margaret Clown? All good. Stuck at home for a while because really powerful storm raging outside. Have you found any cool upgrades? No, actually. If anything, the only thing I've done today is make the gloves I found worse. How do I fit this quiver in? Prod speed, damage with bows, flat cold, arrow speed, attack speed, dex. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I re-rolled the flat evasion shield off of this for evasion shield life hybrid. That dropped me like 500 shield, which is unfortunate. Four more points. So now, increase tribute from spirit influence or possessed monsters sacrificed at ritual altars. As merry spirits prefer to materialize within ritual circles. And I think I take the easy one here. Reduced penalty to tribute gain. So that's done. Fully max that one out. And then let's see how the chest rolled compared to the other one. It's a little better on the shield. Now let's go on the deflection.
Aquatic treasures.
Physical cold, prod speed, pierce. Not that. Not that. T2 cold, T4 fire, crit chance. Thunder talisman. That's not terrible.
Don't spend it all. For now, we part.
So now we have 2 scepters, 2 chest pieces. And we work on running back. Oh, and I removed my tag. So I have a way back up here. A ravine. That's caught. Oh, this is not what I thought it was either. I thought I was getting the, like, cave bird. It's fine. Tetzcoatl's not that crazy. Unless it puts the triangle down in the middle of the ritual. It's hard to see it when the boss just does it. With the bells and stuff down. Ooh, and this is my tainted ritual. So, chance for belts on this one. Oh, we got a Gorian moving earth, so Devourer boss added. So now we have a Devourer. We have Serpent Queen. We have the Dragonbone Hearten. And then we're going to have a Vol Construct. Oh, there actually was something cool I found. Yeah. I dropped an exceptional Vile Robe. Level 83. Got 3 sockets in it. It's the best ES base. I don't have a perfect Regal Orb, though. Or a Fracturing Orb, if I were to happen to hit that with anything. Does the Devourer come back here? No, it did not. It might come back in the last one, though.
Ready to hunt.
What is the maximum number of bosses you can summon the ritual? The max I've seen is 6, personally.
There's our target. Strike back.
Spring Hair?
You're a
Nothing?
natural at this.
Oh, the Spring Hair came loose, though.
Silence.
I have 4 more maps left in this chain, too. We're already at 4. So the last one could potentially have 8. Okay. Lavagna's I could pull out. I want the Windscream. I have Lavagna's that's max rolled. This one's close as well, though. Expensive, and this is my chance to fish for belts. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that one. Take the Greater Exaltation. And another one. Forsaken Bangle. Restoration, 50% of chaos damage you prevent when hit. Recouped his life and mana. Another Greater Exaltation. Last one, Amelioration. Cool. Alright, so actually nothing huge in this. I guess may as well turn that on. I'm over 20%. So I guess I should have grabbed the Lavagnas. Did you do all the maps in the fortress first, or did you do other quests? I did. Like, I jumped back and forth.
Back to the soil.
Like, I started in here. I kind of went to the gateways, then left and did Abyss and Breach down here, then went back. Went up to, like, the side thing over here. And then I went away, did Ritual. Then went back and like fought this boss. Like I just bounced back and forth. I've definitely completed more of the content trees than I have this one. Still a lot left in there. The Alice tree kind of scares me a little bit too. Cause like if you fully leveled up and put every single passive in there, then a second character is going to have a random essence with a rogue exile in it while you're trying to level the character, and that feels weird. Aldur. Oh? You don't say. Aldur Saga. That might be that boss. That might be worth, like, entertaining. If Aldur is all I have to do to fight that boss again, then that gives me a clear path to that. I'd go fight that boss again, because, I mean, it kind of just fell over. I sniped it and it died. And I'm sure it'll be harder. Same way the Bodak is. Well, there we go. The same, but you still have the boss left. Boss is intimidating, but it's not as bad as the Arbiter of Ash. At least from my experience. I think the Arbiter of Ash is a little more out for blood than the Arbiter of Divinity. Heavy belts, worth a chance orb. Ah, Vol Beacon. Maybe if I wind up going back down towards the expedition area, I'll add some more Vol Beacons in on those. Rite of Jewelers, Perfect Augment. And then boss. Okay, that procs shield guy got annihilated. And I got a refresh on the freezing shrine. Arch snipe. Click it. Try and keep this shrine for as long as possible. If I die in here, I lose this, so I grab my maps and currency. Freezing Shrine is so helpful. Okay, Gurion. Got Manasa. No Sereth showing yet. I mean, no Sereth, I'm fine with. Is that still gonna go off? No. That's frozen. Snipe. There's the Cult of the Shadows. Alright, yeah, I got 7,000 left. I guess I just take the rings. I could have gotten the Levias. Oh well.
Take your time. Don't spend it all at once.
Belt.
Carry on.
Chance Orb. Poof. I don't know if you've had time, but during Zizrin's interview with GGG, he asked about the Arbiter of Ash fight, whether or not they plan to change anything about that fight. They said they would like to have such difficult boss in the game, so rather not. Seems kind of crazy to me. I don't mind the difficulty of the boss, like playing in hardcore, it'd be pretty yikes. I actually kind of like the Arbiter of Ash. I like the challenge of it. I like that you can just challenge it as many times. You can throw yourself at it till you beat it. Like, if you're gonna have something that difficult in the game, I think it needs to be that way. They did acknowledge that having the story version have all the one-shot attack is not ideal since you need the fight to progress. The only thing I didn't like is it creates a small survival circle. Yeah. The bait circle that you have to dive in after the beam, that is kind of BS. New tablets. Quanta Waystones XP Gold. Quanta Waystones Rogue Exile. Oof. Not getting any good ones off of these. Running out of good ritual. No, these are irradiated tablet. Rituals. That would explain why. Okay, increased tribute, increased magic, magic monsters, rare monsters. That's a solid tablet. Increased tribute, increased chance for summoning circle. Why not? Said that too, so he started asking about better telegraphing and some abilities. I wouldn't mind that attack as much if they gave you a little more time to dodge in and out. It's crazy precise. Yeah, and they train you prior to that to see that circle, then go inside the circle. But then in that instance, you go inside the circle. If you do that, you die. That's pretty rough. So Channel. Channel is the map that I was thinking of with Hosk.
I will not bow. Vanquished.
I hate bossing, but when PoE 1 got Ubers, I was like, sweet, now the big boys can have fun. Yeah. And then all of the, like, normal pinnacles are, like, actually something achievable in the game now. A lot of times I wound up not doing Ubers, honestly. You need too specialized of a build for it to work, and I play so much jank, weird builds. I think PoE 1 is balanced for just about any build to be able to do the pinnacles, but definitely not balanced for any build to be able to do Ubers. And when there's like huge drops hidden behind Ubers, like, I still don't like that at all. I love bossing an SSF and trade. It feels like wasting your time mostly. Yeah. Another reason why I enjoy the SSF around here. In PoE 1 though, with the bosses, like, if you don't beat it, you fail it. In this game with the bosses, like, you can fail it as many times as you want. And I love that. Like, it lets me learn the fight and get good enough to beat it. Unless I were to give up and walk away. I'm pretty sure you, like, lose your instance of it if you decide, okay, I'm just going to go do something else. But if you're committed to the fight, you can just fight it till you learn. But at the same time, I don't want, like, a millennia boss fight in this game. It takes, like, a lot of people, like, 15 plus hours to learn the fight good enough to beat it. Like, I don't want that in PoE. GG said, if Arbiter is chilled or Tim changed, his beam will go off later in the circle and cause death. Beam is internal time and circle is a set time. Wow. But not every build is going to have that, though. Ziz also said that most people will rather change their builds into pure DPS rather than invest in defense. Yeah. That is true. I think I have my build pretty well defensively built, personally. I mean, I took a big hit with the whittling on the gloves, but that can get fixed. But, like, I took on the new Arbiter, and it was just fine. Like, I got hit lots of times in that fight. I had the defenses for it. I think this game definitely incentivizes defenses a bit more than PoE 1. I'll need to watch that interview, though. Ziz always does a really good job with those. I should have just watched it last night because it started like right after I ended stream. But then I wound up watching Casino Royale for the first time. Ooh. $74.95 going into ritual number 3. It's a good one. Oh, randoms are Wally? Okay. So summoning circle random boss can spawn in the boss room ritual? Why? Why is that a thing? I definitely wouldn't have expected the summoning circle to add a boss here. He was asking them what they think about him gearing his character full Glass Clan to one-shot the boss in hardcore. They were like, that kind of sucks if you've got to do that, but we wouldn't know what to do about that. I mean, there's a lot of things. It's so easy to misstep in that fight due to the roll length, and you're trying to position yourself, or if you're slow and you're trying to sprint and run, you have that little stop step, so you wind up overshooting your landing zone from when you're trying to sprint, and it becomes technical in a really awkward way because of how you're trying to maneuver around, because you don't just stop, and you wind up overshooting things. There's a reason I'm Exile and Ben play softcore in PoE 2. Yeah. I definitely don't think this game is balanced enough for hardcore. I mean, you can pull it off if you stack a ton of energy shield. That's what most of Hardcore League does. I guess you can have companions taking a lot of damage from you now, which is probably what Ziz is doing. Putting myself in a hardcore player's shoes, I'd feel forced to play a strong build, massively overgear for that fight, just to not have a risk of losing my character to one tiny mistake. Yeah. After having done that fight a few times in softcore, I think my approach would be very similar to Ziz's. Get enough damage to one-shot it, because that's the only real way to be safe. Defenses won't save you in that fight.
Silence.
Maybe that's the real problem. There needs to be ways to, mitigate the failure to make it into those circles and things. Fair point. Alkaiser's HC player and his monk has 20k ES now. Yeah. You're not going to die on that. And if you see your ES move, you log out. You wouldn't mind that for the pinnacle version of the fight, but story version is really weird. Yeah. The attack is like inverting the AoE of Shaper Slam and Shaper beaming directly through the safe. Yep. I don't think that's the hardest part of it, honestly. I think the hardest part of it is the, like, flame waves with the, like, narrow little mid-regions you gotta get between, and you gotta react super quick to, like, transfer to those, and if you need to sprint it all, it's so easy to overshoot that gap. The AoE circles that drop, I think you have a little bit more time to prepare for than, like, the wall of flames. Oh, last ritual in this room. Oh, and double essence. Okay, whoa. Do I get all these enemies in the ritual? Please tell me I just put all these enemies in the ritual. That's gonna make this thing go off. Ziz lost his guy from a bugged crab that launches projectiles at the crab's corpse when defeated. Does 200,000 damage. Talked about in an interview. That's kind of insane. But that is also playing hardcore in early access situation there, because that's not right. But you might not find out how BS that situation is outside of hardcore. Alright, I have 12.9k going into this. Another amelioration, yes. Painter's Servant, 6, 9, and 5. Probably don't need that. A couple more Greater Regals, sure. Greater Exaltation, always want those. Take a Chaotic Rarity. I need to take things from this one. Don't need any of that. Take the Venters. Yeah, take the rings. Take the rings, and I can make a Lore Weave. Bug 9 intentional numbers, lots of those. I also said crabs are the most dangerous enemies in PoE 2. Crabs are the most dangerous enemies in the world. Apparently. Like a video game fact. Alright, here's our final ritual in this map. I don't know what we're about to get, because I've had so many random bosses spawn now. Ooh. Hit a mark and get a freeze. Yeah, get that damage buff going before the bosses spawn. That'll help nuke them. And yes, I do think the terracotta soldiers are spawning in here. Like, this last ritual spawned in this room with the chest and like, the hordes of minions. So that adds a lot of enemies to this. Still no boss. I mean, still more terracotta soldiers popping in here. It just goes on and on and on. Hey, here they come. That's Kotal. They gotta devour. Okay. Rip that one. Apparently the mob with by far the most kills is the one breach mob with the big fingers that stabs the ground. Yep, that is a chaos res issue.
Take your time. I'll take
All of that damage is chaos.
For now we part.
That guy was, like, insta-killing me. And then I got chaos res, and then I could take it. You ever find out about secret in the map? If not, it and others are briefly mentioned in the interview. I have not. Like, it's still marked on my map. Need more maps. I haven't gone to even look at it yet.
Foul creature. Silence.
Sucks I'm not sure what actually killed me in that last one. That is the nonsense that I'm signing up for, though. I want it to destroy me, or I want to triumph over it. Oh, no. We don't need one of you in here! I think she does a lot of chaos damage, too, though. Hey, snipe it. Oh, God. Armor can't reduce the chaos damage. Chaos res can. And we have those void flux things now, so... you can... do what I did on my boots. Like, turn a big Elurez thing into massive chaos. Done with work. How goes ritual? It's been going. I lost 500 shield on my gloves. It turned it from flat into recoup as life, mana, and shield.
Darkness descends, and with it your end.
Had some crazy boss fights in the ritual. I've died a few times to crazy nonsense in the ritual. Haven't lost any damage though, so that's good. There's another belt one. Still got 2 left, so hold. Nice content, God bless. Oh, how's it going? Good to see you. Sounds not good on the gloves. I mean, it was I knew it was gonna take that mod. Because I had a whittling for it. The ring turned evasion into more evasion. A whittling on the ring now will remove the all res, so I can't do that. I still think I have a chance on the gloves, and I think the next attempt at the gloves will remove the mana. Hopefully. If I can get another whittling, I just haven't seen one yet. The ring looks tasty though, yeah. Just lacking a lot of damage. Flat damage on that would go hard. I really don't need mana at all on anything. I got that covered. I spec'd into the cost efficiency. Researcher's box. The one big crazy thing that's happened today is I was in a T16 +1 cleansed map, fishing for level 20 gems, and dropped an exceptional vile robe. 3 sockets on it. Level 83 base. Base is like 20 divines in trade. I need a perfect regal orb to take a crack at that. I have an Alaros logbook too, so I think I could go after the expedition boss again. If I wanted to pivot out of this, but there are more uniques that the Bodak drops I've not seen yet. I have 2 scepters and 2 chests at the moment. Where's that last ritual? There it is, finally. Pretty much had to full clear this one. Pop this. And this isn't the big one yet. Boss still hasn't showed up yet. You get so much tribute out of these with the right tablets. There you are. Mark, shoot, bell, barrage. Freeze, charge, snipe. Alright. Then. 14k, what do we want out of here? Take the cheaper crystallizing exalt, take the ring. Reroll. Mutable star. Defend against hits as though you had 1% more armor per 1% current energy shield. It's kind of nifty. I don't think I have one of those. Why not? Got the tribute. And here, take the ring. Thawing charm. Use when you become frozen, ES recharge starts on use. That's kind of cool. Okay. Now for the boss. I had not lived very long in the last one. That's Coddle and the Devourer showed up and I just fell over. Snipe. Okay. So we can have the Bone Hearten. We can have Hask. We can have Azar Wally. We can have a Serpent Queen, a Devourer. Now we've got the Wraith and Saphira. There's so much stuff that has spawned in rituals here. In this chain, so like I don't know what we're gonna get. Hopefully I can live. There, Saphira has spawned. We got Sereth. You know, mark something. Okay, I got the damage boost. I keep moving. Sereth. Oh, that's O'Loughlin! No, 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 no. No. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay, he's slamming. Keep moving. Sereth's almost gone. Hey, mark something. Okay, I got that buff. Oh, the Tetzcoatl did the triangle thing and I didn't die. That's good. Big slam coming from... Oh, no! I don't know what got me. Yeah, I'm very much opting into this. Like, I'm choosing to do this and make this crazy. All rituals are not like this.
Speak.
What do you think? I'll take it.
And that's why I went into the ritual and pulled stuff out before the boss fight. Okay, next one. Fortress. This one has a Balbala in it. You do have to do this to, like, fight the Bodak. And it just gets more and more difficult the further down the chain you go, and now this is the last map of the chain. And while this is ridiculously deadly, like, I'm having a lot of fun with this. Like, I love the challenge of this. And just the first one of these is getting me so much tribute. That way. Okay. Well, maybe it could have been pointing to this one right here. Finally start this one. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed now that running 2 tablets with ritual, like, you get 4 rituals. What is your ice shot tooltip? Can't really look at the moment. I've got rage and onslaught, ice bite buff, and well, I guess like maxed out. I got 101. I think that's about as max as it gets. Oh, we got Tycho the Black Praetor, just random boss spawn extra. Whoa. And now, since I've spec'd into the node that can cause that on these, I'm stuck with it. Like, there's no removing it at this point. Like, the Rite of the Nameless boss things is one thing, but the random extras is definitely different. I think my, like, baseline tooltip is 38k. And it's really easy to take down one boss because I can just freeze and snipe them, but in here I cannot do that. It feels like a lot of times if I were to stop and charge up a snipe, like, I will die by the time that snipe goes off. I gotta stay on my toes. Alright, I need to check ritual rewards first. Don't need any of this. Amelioration, need that. Trying to gauge how much more you need to farm something similar. Need more. Ooh, 239 Widow Hail. Devata's Wind. Don't have one of those either. I mean, it really depends. Like, I'm probably, like, pushing the edge of it being viable with what I've got. Like, so much of my damage is coming from the Tempest Bells as well, and they have the AoE. And I have the spray, and I get the Herald of Ice explosions. Like, I got a lot working for me there. It's not really just the Herald of... or the Ice Shot that's really doing all the damage. I don't think I needed 239. Doriani's prototype. I do want that. Next. Gamble Sprint. I don't think I need. Take the Dextral Exalt. Take the ring. Okay. Boss is over here. Alright. Oh, this is, Parasha the Forgotten Prisoner named Tycho the Black Praetor. Where did the boss go? Yeah, if I can, like, focus all my damage on a single target, like, it's really not bad at all for me. Get the bells all hit the one thing. Bosses only have like 2 million HP. Okay. Here we go. Not a lot of room in this one either. And this is also the end of the chain. The first one only has one boss in it. So you just have one boss in your ritual, then you'll have two. Okay. Got Parasha. Tycho. Alright, there's more. Tycho's gone. Sereth. Okay, triangle here. Move. Fist from Sereth. I need to mark something. Oh, something. Ah! I got something there. I got stuck on this side too much. I should have kept, like, trying to rotate. Dang!
What do you? Deal. Carry on.
Okay, then. I think that was my last... Yeah. I think I only got 2 Call of the Shadows from that entire 6-map chain. Like, it really matters which maps you pick, because you're picking which bosses are going to continue to show up. And I started with Sereth, that has the sand hands and the barrage of projectiles, and not great there. So... tablets. I need to get ritual tablets that are not as good. Gold rare monsters, rarity XP, that's fine. Then Take these ones out. Those in. Got a map. We're gonna pivot bits. Okay. I have a marker up there. Yeah. I'm gonna come down here. I might be able to just go right at it. Expedition, Alroth. What do you mean it requires expedition logbook? The next logbook guarantees all. Oh, this is like an omen. Oh. So I need a logbook as well. Alright, I got 2 moments of Zen down here as well. This way. Why did it warp me? A secluded temple and an obscure island. I think it was Obscure Island. Yeah. That's 4 maps away. So these are just going to be simple, normal rituals.
Sink beneath the waves.
Oh, with guaranteed expeditions, but those also don't matter if they don't have anything good. I need to kill the map boss and move. But also do the rituals so that I can get another audience with the king and go for more of the Rite of the Nameless. It really is all of the fun that comes from the blood-filled vessels from Ritual and PoE 1 without any of the extra work. You just select the chain of maps and say, I'm going to go through this chain of maps, and then you're just going to start chaining those bosses into the rituals. Alright, expedition I don't need to do. These are definitely not going to be as juicy, though. I'm not pulling, like, 20k tribute out of this map. Sorry, we're 460. Also not a great ritual. Oh, lovely. This is one of the scariest, like, base map bosses I think that there is. He definitely has one-shot potential on that attack. Snipe it. Okay. Well, that'll help. Juice it. So yeah, now there's no escaping having bosses in my ritual. And I don't like that about this. Like, I took this node, and now there is no escaping it. Like, if I make a new character and it can't do a ritual with a boss, like, it's almost like I can't farm rituals on the new character. without being able to unspec this.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
But it's not going to be like 5. Like 1 boss is fine. I was able to snipe it in the ritual. And it is slightly amusing to me how, like, the bosses will, like, wind up with the wrong names as a result of all this. Nope, you freeze. Stay here. Perfect. Alright, next ritual's like all the way across the map, it seems.
Death knell!
This one had a few more enemies in it. Ooh. I think the Chaos Ball ones are the worst of these. Oh, I can't stop sniping in this one though. Got him. Still a starfish.
I take you.
Alright, last one. Oh, it showed it to me. I found the last checkpoint. Greater Exalted Orb. Got him again. Ooh. Yeah, this is one I definitely don't want in a Rite of the Nameless. Yeah, I didn't get the snipe off because I've got to dodge the Chaos Balls. And he's dropping anchors and... Okay. Then take the Greater Exaltation. Don't re-roll here. I'm not trying to go in. Offer it to the king. I completed it. Got the audience, so I can set up a new one.
Watching treasures.
Ooh. Ooh. That is a massive accuracy quarterstaff. Okay, that's something.
Don't spend it all at once. Carry on.
Alright, audience with the king. I don't think I can place it out here anywhere. Yeah, it's not gonna let me. Gotta find a place to place the thing. Is there still a spot up here I can put one? Yeah. Really easy access to it. I'll get to that After Alderoth, but right. I panned up there. Another Ragosa, 2 additional shrines. Start working my way to the next one. Hey, random cleansed spawn. Thanks, Doriani.
Silence!
Starting with 1219.
The mighty fall!
Lavangias.
Like waves upon the shore, you will break against my shield.
Mark the sky. Come on. Mark. Freeze. Snipe. Gotta get the Rogue Exiles that way, or else it becomes pain. Hey, XP Shrine.
Back to the soil!
Like, do I take it? Like, I'm gonna see more of these. Take it if it's 70%. That's what I did on the first Lavangias. There's another XP shrine? Sure.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
Bosses actually give a decent amount of XP, so. Okay, mark, shoot, shoot. Bell, barrage, shoot. And a bell. Mark it again. Freeze it. Charge. Snipe. No! Get... Ah, damn.
And it will last forever.
Back to the depths.
Two-minute ad phase to spare. Yep. Alright, she's coming. At least I skipped one of them. No, 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 no. Oh, God. That would have been a terrible way to lose that. Oof.
The mighty fall.
And I'm full. Oh, I picked up a lot of stuff of that off of the exile, I guess. Oh, a block chance. The shield actually might be kind of good.
Death knell.
Expedition. Gotta check this. No. This one. No. Is that it? Only two? Okay. Ritual then. Okay. I think while I'm here, just take all of it. Tribute. 33% to the next one. And out.
This is what we have available.
Reduced mana.
I'll
No.
take it.
I want to keep the shield.
Bring any tomes you find.
More maps. Rit. The ailment threshold, something I gotta be careful on. Wayward Isle. Lord of the Pit. Okay.
Vile miscreant. Meet the dreamer.
The next one will be the boss fight. Trying to get +1 socket on... Oh, Loctonial Caress. You're trying to get Okay. You got it. Those are cheap to pull out of the ritual as well, so. You want quality on that too? An additional socket? Oh, lovely. We got another of these guys.
To your captain.
Snipe. Won't need that many exchange to call him too. Yeah, I'll probably just like corrupt them. I might have one in my stash too. It's a 1 in 4 to hit it though. To get the extra socket, it shouldn't be bad. This one, no. This one. Greater Chaos Orb. I will do an expedition. I think I only have one more Greater Chaos. I was using those with the Whittlings to try on the gear. Pearl Ring, what is that? Snake Pit. Nice. Quality plus Runeforge, kind of mandatory for monk gloves. Oh, you want to Runeforge it as well, so you would do that before corrupting it? Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Okay.
The dust settles.
Quality Stone Charm. That's big. 5 quality on that. Make it better.
The mighty fall.
I like little side missions like that. Nocturnal Caress, the Runeforge upgrade is pretty decent, and Monk Gloves ward gets worth per level. Yep. And it's way more useful on the lower level gloves. Oh, right, I forgot all about it. Oh, we got another one, the Stormgore. Ah. So yeah, rituals just become this now. I think that's actually a pretty big problem with this league at the moment. The fact that you can't unspec out of the passive tree in any way. I don't think it can be assumed that a player always wants the amount of added things. It kind of like disincentivizes leveling new characters because they have to like be at such a higher level earlier on. Sure, they'll add Atlas respecking. In the interview, literally everything that adds difficulty on the tree is a mistake on their part. Oh, in the Ziz interview? But some of these are a more obvious mistake. Like, I think it's cool. I like the fact that, okay, cool. I can get random extra bosses in here. Like, that's fun. But I'm thinking, like, tomorrow I'm gonna level a new character. I'm just like, if I get to ritual, like, I get to end game and I touch a ritual and a random boss spawns, and I'm not ready for that. And like, my character, as I put a lot of time and effort into it, it's optimized. It's like, it's feeling good. And I'm more willing to take this challenge on. Just the feat of accomplishing some of these like crazy boss rituals, it's so thrilling. I mean, the whole Atlas tree, like, full spec, like, it is a big experiment as well. Also, Atlas Tree respecking will not be coming anytime soon, most likely. They said if they do that, they're afraid you'll be forced to respec over and over again. Depending on what biome you're in and stuff, you have the tree completed. I mean, the biome buffs aren't taking away from other biome buffs. Oh, until you have the tree completed. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I haven't really put much thought into the biomes at all. I feel like that's a bit of a non-issue. Like, if somebody wants to take that time and like min-max their tree for every specific map they run, I feel like that's on them. I would never put into effort to keep respecing for every biome. Same. Like, I couldn't do that. But early on, I would be like, okay, right now I need strong boxes. And like, okay, right now I need essences. And it's like, oh, right now I need Asmary spirits. I need an idol. Like, I can swap that. Like, that'd be cool. Like, I would do that. Disabling nodes instead was brought up that they don't like that either, since it adds a weird complexity layer, such as for negative rarity or something like that. Huh? Huh. Okay. I'm glad Ziz had that question, though. It's a good one. The dev interview, like, just over a week into the new league, I feel like is pretty brave of them. You're really gonna be like throwing at like any of the problems that have cropped up, but it also like makes sure they hear about it. $14K. Only 2 rerolls. There's nothing I'm seeing I want on this. I guess I take the Resurgence. Take a Breath of the Mountains. Isaac's Claw. That's a talisman. Okay, that's a weapon. I'll take that. Take this. 11, 12, 15. Ooh. Give me that, actually. Black Suncrest. And in here... gambling stuff. Okay. Then still boss in this map. Yeah, I still left 7955 tribute. Wait. What am I thinking? What am I doing? This was a like offer that. Or like 60% on it. And I just walk back and click the ritual too. There's definitely a button. I could have put all 14K tribute into the audience. Instead of like, well, I mean, that Black Suncrest is solid. It's 1 in 1,000 to get that perfect. And I do have the Astramintus, so... that's why I was thinking that. Alright, Lord of the Pit. This boss isn't scary, but it always blocks you trying to enter the room. Okay. Snipe. Spine bracers, snake bite.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
+3 melee skills. Okay. Wait. What does snake bite do? Well, it normally has chance to poison targets +1 poison. Targets can be afflicted by 2 chills at the same time? What? With a percentage life regen, max chaos res? That's kind of crazy. I love these gloves. I love what they did with these gloves. It's so cool.
This is what we have available.
Oh, heavy belt needs chance orb.
Don't spend it all at once. Good fortune.
What we got? Dead? Alright, so this is the boss. Needs a map. Those look a little rough. Find an easy one. Reduce some crit damage as lightning, ignite. Not ailment threshold. Yeah, this one. Damage is lightning ignited ground. That's the one. Put her in. I don't want to use my tablets. I didn't put red boxes around them.
Sink beneath the waves.
So is Danik going to show up here again? No, just has the explosives. Boom. So this is going to be a harder version than last time? Well, I mean, it might be based on level I put the map in as. This is only level 80. Oh, but yeah, these enemies are hard to freeze too. Because they all deal cold. Arch snipe. Okay, phased. Whoa. I shouldn't have marked him immediately. I had the damage buff for a second there. And you get the bell down. Get the ice bite. He's a little bit tougher than King of the Mists, for sure. Okay. Whoa. Spiritborn Crown? Shattered Triskelion. Cool.
What do you think?
Can be repaired at the Verisium Anvil. Keeper of the Ark. Alternating less damage from hits, less damage over time. Okay. Mana Int. And those go together. Attack speed, T5, 7, and 6. No. And since I'm thinking about it as well. Nocturnal Caress. Got a few of them. That just uses a medved. Perfect. Are those in here? This. Forge. This. Oh, it takes exceptional. But we don't know what that is. Okay. Fair. And these gloves, sockets. What do these do? Gives attack speed. Quality these up. %, attack speed. These ones are really good. Okay. That one first. +1 max frenzy charges. And this one, 16 speed. 18 speed. None of them are terrible. Just corrupt it. Okay, we got a 2-socket. And one that did nothing. Yeah, I got your gloves. I knew I was sitting on a bunch of them. So let me keep one in there. Rune core, is this you? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's gonna be up the Stark Khan just head too. Alright. Sick. We can add that to the possibilities for this. Awesome. And then what am I missing here? That's Verisium. That's unique. Dump that. Then turn this off. Now, to get out here, can I just go there? No. I have to go to the town. Makoru. Oh, actually, enemies here. Monster level 82 this time. Okay, so this is going to be harder. Like, I barely got to see what this boss did last time. It just died. Let's go. Abomination, aberration. Ooh. Barrage him. Charge snipe. He has a little more HP this time. Oh, and he healed. I think he did that last time too. Right. Yep, I remember. Then what is he doing? Charge snipe. Oh, what is this? Whoa. It's like a spider web thing. Is touching the webs like triggering it to my location? Whoa. Okay, it pulled all that back in. That was crazy. That didn't happen last time. Ooh. And then he's dead. Perfect regal orb. Oh, baby. I needed that. Thank you. To be used to forge a new unique item. Exceptional Ferricium. Ooh. What we got? Eyes of the Rune Father. Venerable Defender. Armor, Evasion, Shield. Offhand hits inflict Rune Father's challenge. A debuff which raises the power of affected targets by 5. Inflicts Rune Father's challenge on enemies 6 meters in front of you when raised, no more than once every 2 seconds. Gain 1 Rune Father's Boast per power of targets affected by Rune Father's challenge you kill. You can have up to 10,000 Rune Father's Boast buffs. Each grants 1 armor, 1 evasion, 1 stun threshold. Does not have a duration, but is lost when you die or change area. You should make it allowed to change area, and this would be crazy cool. Because stacking up 10k armor, evasion, and stun threshold off that would be sick. But lose it all when you die. But then you can also level it up. I got the stuff for this. Do it. So it has Runic Ward. Bet there's something that will happen if you hit 10k stacks? Probably. I think upgrading this broke it. It made it energy shield. And an int base. So you don't want to rune master this. Like, why is that a thing? Exactly. Like, for real though. Do it again? No. Like, it just upgrades into that? Gross. Does the buff change? Raises power. No, it still gives armor, evasion, stun threshold. When you die or change area, it's lost. It's really weird. Why did it do that? Beats me. To be fair, it's not like it gains item, armor, evasion, right? I mean, that's what I thought it would do. It might have lowered it to give it ward, but it didn't give me a preview of the items. So, like, I just wanted to experiment and see. But it has that massive armor evasion percentage on it still, and it... That's silly.
What do you think?
Okay, then I have the perfect regal now. for the Vile Robe. Is there a Regal Omen? There is one. I don't think I can guarantee Regal a prefix. Let's just do it. Okay. Maybe bug that? I could. So, I don't have a fracturing orb for this. I could just double perfect prefix exalt it. Last prefix is probably double unveil. Probably. Like, there's too much stuff in the game now to probably just gamble it like we would have in the past. I mean, it still could, well, if I wanted to fracture chaos it, like what purpose? What am I looking for there? It's also in a state at the moment that I could force a suffix off for Fizz taking his chaos to like make this for CI. T1 flat ES probably, like, it could also be used with a like ancient rib. Reduced crit is a good essence suffix also, yeah. If you want to go Giga ES, you try for percent ES fracture, then chaos until flat, desecrate T1 hybrid. Yeah. A lot of that, like, that's more accessible to trade. That's a huge time investment for an ES chest that I don't know that I'm necessarily going to use. But there's also a lot of fun things you can do with these alloys too. And then there's also runes that can give you additional crafted mods and stuff. Yeah, omens of light are farmable. Absolutely. I don't know. I don't want to mess that up. So, like, I think the fracturing orb is worth the try. And then if it bricks in that case, then we'll see. We'll think fracturing orb on that and see where it can go. But I need to take a break. Go get up, walk around, do some stretches. And then I guess when I get back, I'm gonna be doing more rituals anyways, so try and throw the audience with the king up there. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. Alright, so we need to put this audience with the king down. This here is gonna like force it into this. No, I guess that it doesn't really matter where this goes. This just needs to go somewhere. This doesn't matter.
Not a world, not a world.
Every time he gets moving on me. On that barrage. Phase.
A sliver of what my home feels like.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They wanted me to turn. There it is.
The Wild One's power is mine.
Mark, shoot, shoot. It's not. Ah. So I gotta keep moving one. Got him. He's easy. Only one head of the king this time. And what is the staff? Burden of Shadows, skill mana cost converted to life, cast speed. 1% of damage is chaos per 3 life cost. Eh.
This is what we have available. Good fortune.
Then I have to go Kertarth. This is a little tedious to get this going. Alright, so I could do it here. Could probably get a few. Dig Site would start with Dig Site's a rough boss. Crimson Shores. Boss has a big fire explosion. Not many maps left there. Where's the other one? This. Asmarian Ranges. Vault City. Rimhaven. Raised Fields. Put Napwatsi in there. That's scary. Like, those are my only 3 corruptions I've done. Spiderwoods is fine. Hive is a little rough. Hive, Pit, Oasis, Dig Site. Forces me to start at the Dig Site, though. Like, why can't I just start it wherever? Guess here. Oh, but then it gives me a whittling this way. Divine Orb with increased tribute. Another Whitling. Additional monsters. 8 chaos. Okay, 2 Whittlings. I mean, that's worth. That was a big nap. Well, welcome back. Hope it was a good one.
Speak.
Watching treasures.
Increased tribute. Summoning circle. No, I think it was these 2. Magic monsters tribute. This is a reroll. Sacrifice tribute. That's one of the ones I'm looking for.
Good fortune.
And here we go. Do this again. I wind up with 3 of these giant fire things from floor 1 Sekima's boss.
Foul creature. Back to the soil.
These are big maps too.
Death knell.
Ooh. A lot of dead space in this ritual. Glad I'm getting this one knocked out. Ooh, this is Queen's ritual. What is this? Oh, there's a Tonky.
Yes.
Freeze him. Snipe him. Cool. Way to start. What is Queen's ritual? I don't know what that even means. With an 8% chance that it's Queen's ritual. So I really didn't get cleansed maps with this, because it gave me omens. All right. Oh. Snipe him. Perfect. Very good nap, but now you're even more tired. Happens, there's an annulment orb in here. Give me that. Don't need these.
Death knell.
At least it didn't just start spawning all of the ritual effects at once. That would have been real bad. Uh-oh. That's the dangerous part about this guy. I might hit a bell. No, I did get him. What else is this? The Anvil. Ooh, 10% max block chance. Idol of the Pharisee. Martial weapon, wander staff. Gain 2% of extra physical damage per 10% of mixing mana. Receptors, reduced mana cost efficiency of command skills, increased damage with command skills. I need that. I might be able to pull the anvil out of here too.
Vile abomination.
My gloves do have max fire res on them at the moment, so maybe I don't need to be as afraid of these guys.
Meet the dreamer.
Yo, thanks for the follow. Alright, boss here. Okay, and he starts by exploding. If when he spawns in the ritual, he does that, that's going to be very scary, especially with 3 of them in there eventually. Because 3 of the first 4 maps of this are this map. So hopefully that's not a very bad thing. Slightly worried. Okay. The Queen in the Mists guards this ritual. Oh, maybe that's how I got this idol.
Spirit, guide me. Wing fury.
There's that Queen in the Mists. Oh, we've got... Oh, this is the Asmarian Ranges boss.
Now you will see.
Oh, crap. Where did she go? Oh my god! No, 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 no. Ow! Where is she? I don't know where she's at. Oh!
Spirit, guide me.
Yeah, okay, Queen in the Mist. She actually has a name now. Oh, holy crap. No, 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 no. Whoa! No, no, no! I can't stop to fight anything in this! No!
Could not save you from the fire.
Dang, I tried so hard. There's just nothing I can do.
Yes.
This is what we have available.
Speed, evasion, life, 2 resistances. Not great speed, but not the worst. I got an annulment and this idol. Seems rough on snipe. No chance to stop. Like, I didn't have a chance to, like, stop to build up combo to drop a bell. I wasn't even considering snipe. Alright. Go next. I'm getting into these guaranteed Abyss maps from the Abyss region. Hey, bonus waystone. That is a very crazy boss. I mean, like, any of them that have Queen in the Mists, though, like, she's gonna show up there. And I gotta say, you gotta kill her quick, because she stacks wisps. Eventually I will find a ritual in this map. Or I'd like to hope. They could be back in that first area still. Ah. Abyss.
Mighty fall.
Where's the hag? Right here. Need. Come on. That one to die. Okay. Okay, we've got multiples. Namus. Moment of light. Good. Moment of putrefaction.
Vile abomination.
Need to go back up here for this pit. Hey! A ritual. So many rare hags too. Oh, that's not Amanamu.
Back to the soil.
Go ahead and pop this. Yeah, the vile hags being in the ritual. I don't like that. I'd rather have the bosses. I'm already at the boss. Well, here's another one.
Repulsive clan folk.
Oh, there was a rare. Took me so long to find the rare that popped out of that. I hovered over so much stuff. Okay. Oh, random black crow. Okay. Wielding bell. So it's not the worst black crow. Abyss is done. I guess the first ritual's back at the beginning of the map, so I'll just go ahead and take out the boss. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, it's the Black Crow. Fuck. Alright, wait for it to drop the loot. Volcar. So he does not start with the big explosion. Oh, that was so risky. I actually got that snipe off. I don't know that it was perfect timing on it. And got that one. Okay. Take my Whitling. Give me that. We're needing the reroll. It's gotta be up here. If I read the thing correctly. Yup. Ah! Yeah, I'm more afraid of those, the chill and stuff than the boss. Ah! I couldn't move. Alright, that's 2 failed in a row. I got the whittling though. Ah, come on.
What do you think? Don't spend it all at once. Good fortune.
Okay then, what is it? It is the mana. So that's best case scenario now. What we got? Better flat. Better flat than we had. So now it's given 4 evasion per level. I got my shield back! I just gained like 450 shield. That'll help. I lost 80 mana for 450 shield. Big. I got that back. Have you tried face breakers yet? No. I've never really used face breakers in PoE1 either.
Shameful renegades.
Oh, in the glove slot? No, no. I know what it does though. It changes the damage to fire. We got Tainted Ritual. Perfect. Chance for belts. We're going up here.
Silence.
Oh, another loaded ritual. Oh, those deaths too. I didn't have my like 1 amelioration on. Perfect exalt. Hello. All right. Cadron the Hyena Lord. Okay. That's one I gotta keep an eye on. Sniped him. If I had attack speed on my bow, it'd be so much easier to get those snipes off. Ancestral crystallization. That was only 2.
Cursed bones.
I thought that was a rogue exile. Just the monk talking.
Meet the dreamer.
That's 781 evasion on those gloves too. I'm glad I got that back. Still no damage on it, but at least I got the shield back. Ooh, Abyssal Depths. Divine, one divine. Yeah, I gotta do it.
What secrets lay buried?
I also kind of knew that if I'm doing the Rite of the Nameless, I'm gonna die from time to time. I think you're better off keeping gloves as they are now. Well, if I can get rid of the hybrid, and the hybrid right now is giving me recoup. So if I could, and that's also the only T2 mod on it. I don't know if that's what the Whittle will say, but if I can reroll that, like that's my next target. Remove that, which I get a Whittle in the next map. So I'll get at least to take a peek at it.
That which was lost now returns.
They got better than they were, though.
Death knell,
Because I got another
the mighty force.
93 flat evasion on it than I had before. Was able to catch you while you were live? Yo, how's it going, Biante? Okay, right. K-Dron, K-Dron. Ah. Oh, I hit the snipe button early. It's okay. I mean, if I can get them frozen and shocked. Damage is so good there. So, do I take the Sinistral Crystallization? That's not only remove prefix. I feel like that's not the better. Like, the better one is the suffix one. I only get 2 rerolls, though, so actually might as well. Then grab these. Reroll. Okay, yeah. I'm glad I took it. Abyssal Depths. Going good? Enjoying the new PoE 2 League more than you thought you would? Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I really liked the newest Monk Ascendancy. That's been fantastic. The in-game changes are great. Campaign was better, but still the campaign.
Fork-tongued fiends.
For some reason I can't advance the 3rd act story quest. Seems like some folk are experiencing the same. The Act 3 Verisium quest. You find all the rune stones. Because I think it was in Act 3 that I found the location that you could do the Verisium thing, but I had not found all of the rune stones yet. Because the Mystic Refuge you find in the Infested Barrens. But then there's the thing in the Jungle Ruins. It's all over Bug Report. Grave Findings, Matland Waterways, and then... No. Azak Bog had one. Jungle Ruins and the Venom Crypts, I think, had one as well. Yeah, that's where they are. Jungle Ruins, Venom Crypts, and Azak Bog. That's unfortunate. I don't remember what exactly that unlocked. Which character you're on? This is still the character number 1. I'm gonna start a new one tomorrow. Mess around with the other new Ascendancy companion stuff. Got some fun things off of the new ritual boss. Why am I not shooting? Okay. Again, no Amanamu's gaze down here. Almost feel like I should stop coming down here at all. While I have Amanamu spec at least. Did you hit the Bodak Helm? No, I have not. If I could stop dying to these boss rituals, I'd get another chance.
You disgrace these sands.
Okay, wait for him to stop. Then barrage him. And pop. Nope, I've not gotten the helm yet. The rituals are scary. Yep. Very thrilling, though. The ritual rewards always uniques. Yeah, uniques and omens. You have an Amanamu's gaze if you need one. I don't recall what that one even does.
The sands obey. Your end is nigh.
Freeze him. Snipe. Got him. I got this one.
Silence.
They call the shadows. I think that's 2 of 5, so I have to complete the rest of these. I want to get this. Give me a Stone of Lazwar. Breath of the Mountains. Just... Sure. Good.
Watching treasures. Deal. Good fortune.
What's your bow look like? Nothing special. T5 cold, T3% fizz, T3 fizz, T2 crit chance. Much more potential in bow, without a doubt. And yeah. Another Crimson Shores with Whittling. Life damage tip chance. Double damage as extra is probably not good. Probably just this. Sounds juicy. Yeah, There's no speed on it. There's no plus levels on it. It could be way bigger. But I'm also doing pretty well with it. Can't really complain. My gloves are kind of busted though. I got very, very good gloves. Giving me onslaught on hit, max fire res, base crit, 2 ES per level, and 7 evasion rating per level. Kind of crazy. I have such a hard time gauging what weapons look like in PoE. Really based on the tier mods. If you press Alt while hovering over the item, a little bit easier to figure out. And this time we got Grudge Lash. He's not as scary as the other ones that have decided to want to show up.
Silence.
Much better at PoE 1 stuff. I think it's just due to time put in. I also don't know how much weight to put in plus levels in PoE 2. They nerfed the amount of plus levels you can get, but generally it's probably like the best mod that you could have on an item. Martial weapons, anything that does attacks, requires like the base damage to be there. And in most cases, physical weapons are just the best. Because a lot of skills scale the damage to the elemental. For casters, it is the mod you want, yeah. He's back again. Oh.
Some creature.
I really don't look at too much gear in this game either. Like, if something rare drops T4 or T5, like, a lot of times those will be pretty decent.
Back to the soil.
That is the Abyss done. Oh, go ahead. Sands of Silk. Grants level 18 Blink. Interesting. I got the Omen of Whittling. Do I want that? I don't know that I do. I don't know where I'm headed for a ritual at the moment. Got caught up in the abyss. Tim Chains is only 12%. 38% chill. Ah. Ooh, that looks like a lot of runes. At least 5. Venomous Rune of Agony. Damages extra chaos. Withered Magnitude or Casting. I need to have one of these damages chaos things. I haven't seen one of those yet this league. Not seen that either, yeah. I mean, I've seen the other two offered, but not this one. It actually might be easier to get these upgraded runes still from Temple. Like more runes does not equal rarity. Yeah, if it did, I think we'd see bigger runes more out of strong boxes, because strong boxes add runes to the strong box drops. They are really rare. Oh, the remnant things, you mean? Oh. It, like, more runes, definitely more difficulty. The Jado thing says pick rarer outcome, though. It all depends on which starting one you get, though. Like, which one's already filled in. Yeah, there's still so many I have undiscovered, too, currency-wise. Runes. Yeah, there's still a bunch of these missing. A lot of those missing. Gems. Alloys. Oh, I don't even have the very rare unique item thing unlocked in here. Even though I saw and did that. Seven rune skill gem. Level 20. Got a level 21 today, but it was only level 6. But like, there's also the spirit ones.
Back to the sword.
Alright, open this. I don't have one of these yet. This is not a high level unique though. It's only high level because of the level 18 blink on it. So I think that's kind of deceiving. Just gonna go past it. Don't need those. What is that? A red blade banner. Enemies in your presence count as having double power. Well, this is also a shield. So this can't stack with that other one. That's intriguing though. I'll get that. Alright.
I walk the path. Silence.
I also didn't look where it was pointing. Okay, it's got to be in there. Okay. Last two times I was in this map, this boss killed me inside the ritual. Oh, right. Out here, easy. No worries. And now we're going to have the Job and Ra from the last map, plus this boss and the Grudge Lash that decided to show up in this map. The Grudge Lash will probably show up first since it was like part of the actual ritual build-up. So maybe I can lay into him. No, they're all here. Oh, Kadron the Hyena Lord actually came too. You were from the last map. Oh, you actually rained down the spears too? No, it crashed! No! Oh, it's gonna put me back? Okay, I might be okay. Alright, good. Last time it crashed in one of these, I got timed out of the game. Okay, just Kadron. No, he still lives. Got him. Whew. Oh. Alright, so then Sensual Exalt. I don't think I have Demon Stitcher yet. T1 Cold, Elliot attacks, accuracy. Interesting. Then Actual Exalt. What runes are you using for your body runes? Like these? I've got reduce effective curses, ES recharge rate. I got movement speed in here, fire res, cold res, and if you're talking about body armor, these are both perfect iron runes to buff the defenses. Okay, take the flask.
Maintain a fine balance.
Quachic treasures. Don't spend it all at once. Good fortune.
Alright, then let's look. Nope, it would take... Yeah, I don't think we touch this again. So now is the time to reroll stun threshold on the chest. Yo, take it easy, Oscore. Hmm. Flask mana recovery rate, what would that give me though? The stun threshold, like, if you get deflection on chest, it's GG. Take it. Reduced poison duration. Okay. I got a poison charm though. That's not much better. Oh boy. Yeah, let's bring Brachus into the mix. Not like there was a choice at this point in the chain, though. After 2 Witlings. Large strongbox. It's not the ritual. Hopefully I didn't miss a ritual back there. It's a real pain to full clear that beginning area of this map. I'm not sure this one would show me either if it was back there. Kind of a terrible spot for a ritual, honestly. Yeah, it's pushing me this way. Bonus map.
Show your strength.
Abyss tablets. More tablets is always good. Oh, Mjolnir. Nice. Amelioration. Oh, I should be taking rings too.
Meet the dreamer.
Oh, it's corrupted. Did it drop corrupted? Oh, and of course you didn't rune forge it. Oh, that's a Kalgurin one-handed mace, so... You not reforge the corrupted? I guess. I don't think that's something I'd tried. You have 336 Atlas passives out of 335. Nice. What are you gonna do with it?
Silence. Meet the dreamer.
I think this Abyss and a bug node. Greater Exalt, Perfect Augment. Can't allocate anything else? Ah. Did I miss an enemy somewhere? Probably not worth digging too hard at it.
Show your strength.
I wonder if I should make a build guide for this build.
Back to the soil.
Essence of Insanity. Gloves are actually manufacturable. Yes, make one. I've really not liked making build guides as much since I've not been playing trade, because the build's never finished. It's never perfect. But at the same time, popped in my head, and it's like, if I made a build guide for the build, people might find it and click on it that don't click on the normal daily content that I'm putting out. And in that video, I could advertise the stream.
The mighty force.
That's how I found you. You made a video, Blade Trap with Rakiatas. Also, people like off-meta stuff. Not everyone likes whatever Fubgun does. I don't know if I want another snake pit. I do want, like, these rings that are cheap.
Crush the intruder! Cut them down! Death knell! Shield him! Steel yourself!
Oh. Come on, rock. There we go.
His roar is yours to wield!
So close. Just freeze him. Snipe. Oh, that's not enough. Got him. Sakawal's Rune of Erosion and Rune of the Hunt. Both of those dropped off this boss. What? Okay. What did I do to make that happen? Alright, yeah, here they come. Shaman Ra. No, Brachus is close. Oh. Oh, ow. The bells. Really, all that's left is Grudge Lash? Ah! Stunned out of the snipe. Watch another one of those. Okay, go. Next. All circled. Ring. Next. Ring. Oh, that's an omen of the blessed. I can still defer that. Okay.
Take your time. I'll find a use for it. Bring any tomes you find.
Damages fire with speed. This is a Lord of the Pit boss. Maybe not extra damage. Evasive, res. Yeah, this is an easy map. Or about as easy as I can hope for. Yeah, Lord of the Pit. And if I can clear this one, I can get another Bodak. And then after that, I probably need to, like, set aside what I'm going to use and put everything else in my shop. Clean through the tabs.
Meet the dreamer.
Got big turtles in this one.
Miscreant.
Yeah, the Omen of the Blessed in there. 8 Chaos Orbs, probably worth snagging. I'm pretty sure if I could handle the last one of these, I should be able to handle this one. I'd certainly like to hope.
Quick, get after it. Good timing. The spirit is near.
Gonna be a bit of effort to get another Rite of the Nameless going.
Silence!
Yeah, I should make a build guide. Cause I mean, what I was originally thinking about was like, well, ice shot, and then you have the snipe, sure. But the way I'm using the ice shot with the bells to like pierce all enemies and like spray, clear, Herald of Ice, shatter. I should do it. Cause it works real well. Your guide can have a section where you talk about potentially upgrades you don't trade. Yeah, I normally do that as like going through the things, or at least in the last ones that I've done. Like 2? Okay.
Silence!
You gotta explain all the different skills. I mean, it's all different situations of things. The mark for the damage buff. The freezing salvo for extra freeze buildup.
Back to the soil.
Escape shot for supreme maneuverability. Also, like, no level 20 gems. Not everything has perfect jeweler's herbs on it. I don't have a corrupted bow. I don't have attack speed on my bow. I don't have skill levels on my bow. Like, it's far from min-max and has done all the content in the game. Oh, Gold's a living furnace. I have not seen this boss since the campaign. In any capacity. Oh, that's something to add into the mix here. Snipe him out of the sky? Yes. Alright, now take the O and the Bless. This is 72. I think not. This is the belt. Take the Vinters. I don't have Prisoner's Manacles. I want to see what these do. Increase immobilization build up. Your hits cannot stun enemies. Increased attribute requirements. Why would that matter? The gloves have no attribute requirements. Oh, that's what it normally has, increased attribute requirements? Cannot immobilize enemies, though, but immobilization build up. Lots of life regen. Cannot stun, that just helps freeze. And electrocute. Interesting. Next. Anacora's Sight. Foresight prevents a dodge roll from avoiding hits and lasts until immediately before you are hit while dodge rolling. Sight be on sight makes you unable to die. Lasts for 5.7 second duration. That's like a cheat death thing. Rislatha's Coil. I am now the owner of one of those. What is that? Tour of Crimson. 13% life. Oh, it goes up to 15%. Reduced duration of bleed on you. Life leech can overflow max life. Okay. That's kind of crazy. That's a cool chess piece. So overflow, I think, can go like up to 1.5 times your life. Your life can be stacked up from leech. I'm frozen. Where was that shot going? What? My mouth. Okay. I was standing here. The boss was right here. My mouse was right here. I charged a snipe. It shot there. What? Excuse me? Ridiculous. Okay. Big boss ritual. Okay, Lords of the Pit. We got the snake. We got 6. We got the living furnace guy. Kadron's frozen. Oh, okay. I got a lot of big bell hits in there. I probably stuck that a little longer than I should. Get out of that. Whew. Okay. Snipe him. Got it. Whew. That's crazy.
I carry few possessions.
Oh.
What do you think? I'll find a use for it. For now, we part.
Alright, then, reroll. Inventors. Blood price. Enemies in your presence have at least 10% of life reserved. Presence AoE, stun threshold, armor, life regen. Omen of the Blessed is probably more important than that. And this is the last page. Get a ring. Okay.
This is what we have available. Bring any tomes you find.
So now, need this. I got all 5. Go fight the Bodak again. That is here. Wait a second. This. Oh, Pinnacle Boss single revive. No. Where is it? In here? Pinnacle Boss take less damage on this one, though. %5 chance for additional unique. Nah, just leave it. Activate it. Form Rite of the Nameless.
Complete the Rite of the Nameless.
Yes! I revoke my name!
You are chosen!
Third Bodak of the day. He knocked me down. here. Okay. Okay, move. Placing the balls. Watch out for... Oh, it still got me. Shot more bells. He just kept sucking those projectiles in. Easy. Keep dropping the bells.
Move to the right!
The trio come to your aid.
Evil light cowardice!
I am with you. Follow.
You will be destroyed, beast!
Alright, round 2. Starts with the slam. Bell. Gotta mark him. Another bell. Let the bells do work. Cross that. Reapply mark. No. Here.
I am.
The forest is
Arch snipe. That wasn't a big one. Yeah, I really need to get my own freeze off. My own freeze is way better.
Bask in life's essence. The
Oh,
forest
I hit that.
answers.
Ooh.
Bask in life's essence.
Sometimes the shots just don't hit. Yeah, focusing on trying to get my own freeze, I get a lot of damage out. And then my freeze gets me the mark buff and the shock and then the big snipe. Yes. I got the helmet. Who've been telling me about this helmet? All right. What does the helmet do? We're about to find out.
I'll find a use for it.
Got a searing touch as well.
Carry on.
Vestige of Darkness. Armor, energy shield, strength, int, physical damage from hits contributes to chill and freeze buildup. That's good. Enemies in your presence are blinded, and the Bodak haunts your presence. What does that mean? Go near some enemies with it on? Whoa, okay. Oh my god. Just like did a big slam. Fist slam. Not in here. I can't buff it. Physical damage contributing to chill and freeze buildup would be huge. I don't think it'd be... Well, it's not the most evasion. It's nifty. I guess while I'm thinking about that, did I ever get my Twitch drop helmet? Still no. No, it's a helmet attachment. Okay, I did. Six different types of this thing. Cool. Got it. Using it on hollow focus to get crazy freezes on boss with that helm? Yeah. It would go back to allowing pretty much all of my damage to contribute to chill and freeze. Ignites you inflict spread to other enemies that stay within 1.5 meters for 1 second. Solar orb. Ignite magnitude. Flammability magnitude. Mass speed fire damage. It's fun. Alright then, well, keeping my Astramentus and my staff. I'm not sure I'd ever wind up using this armor. I still really want to use this wand. Honestly. Like, I don't know how many more builds I have in me in this league. Because we're going to get some kind of PoE 1 event. Right, so... I think I can let that go. So, I guess, I mean, this is mine too. I gotta work on that still. I guess let's start with Jewel. Take all the jewels I have. Dump the currency. Alright, augment anything that I can. And then I don't want to, like, spend an hour digging through it all. So... jewels. Exalted
I'll do what
orb.
I can to sell it for you. I'm sure someone will want that.
Ooh. Okay, keep going.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Alright. Those are in there. Alright, and we get to hear them all click again as they get locked in. Okay. I probably do have enough regals. Oh, the ones that are in there are in there. There, I've added some mods to those ones.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Alright. Then I'm gonna make what is it? This class. Companions deal increased damage per idle in your equipment. Okay. Companions gain added attack damage equal to main hand weapon damage. Interesting. Okay. But we're definitely evasion shield based. Take everything with armor on it. Put it in there. Actually. Armor with the bullet.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Somebody else in the GSF might be able to use it before I can. And who knows if this stuff is actually any good? I got the space for it, though, is the idea here.
I'll do what I can to
I've been sitting all this stuff for days too. About time I make it actually available.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Alright, got all those. Crossbows. Any of these I have, put them in there. I mean, some of this stuff is like, this has a T2 lightning damage on it, and it's magic. Like, some of this stuff could use work, for sure.
I'm sure someone will want that.
More big items.
Someone is bound to buy that.
And almost every bit of this probably won't go anywhere. It'll just continue to sit there.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Someone is bound to buy that. Seems like a good deal.
Then what? Rivers, I'm definitely not going to need. Any of these left over can go. Ah.
Seems like a good deal.
Belts, rings, amulets. Definitely some garbage in here.
Is that a good price?
Now I have an amulet that I think is +2 minion gems. I need to keep that one, I think.
Someone is bound to buy that.
And amulet. Evasion? Okay, maybe this one I could use. +2 melee, +2 proj, +2 minion, this one. And then with 6 million gold, I could gamble a lot of amulets and I'd get some +2s, +3s out of that.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Focus. I don't need those. Why is focus tagging this? Huh. Sure, it's like a leveling helmet.
Have an order?
Greetings.
I'm sure
Let's
someone will
go
want
in
that.
here. Talismans. Another reason I put, like, kind of,
I'll do what I can.
I'm
to
slow
save
at getting the stuff in here. I don't want to really put stuff in here that might be good in Trade League, and I'm now pretty sure by this point in the league, anything I found is easily surpassed by things that are in trade. I might need that.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I have a partial fear of players joining the GSF and just like taking a bunch of trades and that we're like pricing to give away to others and then just go sell it in Trade League.
Someone is bound to buy that. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I probably worry about that stuff more than I should. Because, the reality is probably no one wants my garbage gear.
Seems like a good deal. Seems like a good deal.
Gonna have to deal with real gloves on the new character.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
One more tab. 35% movement speed boots. Might use those. Life fit, yeah, maybe these. I got helmet options, I got chest pieces, I got weapons, I got some gloves, some boots, a couple amulets. I can make do on rings. There's also this scepter. Another fat ES helmet. Whoa. Put that with this one.
Welcome.
I mean, there's also the +2 minion helmet. Like, that could be good for the new build. I don't really know.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
No recombinator, so like this is a bit of a mess of a helmet.
Seems like a good deal.
Whoa. A lot of resist on that too.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay. Well, then there's my +5. Or just stabilizer. Those need to go there. 2 of these need. I didn't touch, like, I never did anything with this. It's just a desperation waste of time. I need this bow in case I take my bow off. But I got all this cleaned up. So next time I can start leveling a new character. Got a bunch of options. I want to divine the Astromentus. Over 90. 96. Can you quality these? Is there an attribute quality? Yes, adaptive catalyst. Okay, improved that. I don't know anything about minion builds either, so we'll have to see how that goes. And did I accomplish what I was trying to go for today? I can't say I did. I didn't get damage on the ring or on the gloves. I have to farm more Bodak though. That was fun. I might have to just use this amulet because this amulet is still busted. Item level 54. Still so good. But that is going to do it for me for today. I'm nervous with how this character is going to turn out, honestly, but that's PoE 2. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. But with that, I'd like to thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, definitely hit the like button as it really helps the channel out a lot. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss more videos from me. If you'd like to watch me live, I'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube at 8 a.m. Central US time. And I'll see you on the next one. Cheers. Alrighty. Anything else we need to do here? Rolling. Go see if we can find some place to raid into. Who's doing the video game things? I know what I want to go watch. How's it going, Janos? Just wrapping up the stream here. Gonna go raid Foxy KT. Playing Detroit Become Human. Scrolled through my follow list, and that looked like the thing that I wanted to go watch. So, we're gonna go there. Say hello. Roll on in there with some penguins. And thank you all for watching. I could not do this without you. Also, thank you for sharing your time with me. I really, really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. This character is a lot of fun. And tomorrow we're gonna switch things up tomorrow. I probably didn't mention this enough today that I should. Like tomorrow, this time I'll be like wrapping up like 2 hours of playing some variety game. We're gonna do shorter Path of Exile in the morning, and then the end of the stream do something else to try and like cut up the amount of editing I have to do. Just feel that out and see how that goes. But that's going to do it for me for today. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye bye.